Hello and welcome back, everybody. This is Ferone the Gnome, and we're about to do something crazy. We are going to delete our character and start over from level 1, completely level 1, and do a level 1 to 50 marathon, or at least as long as I can go before I pass out. So we're going to try to do 1 to 50. If you support that, hit the subscribe or the follow, whichever service you're on that works for you. We're about to get started here. Let me give some treats to the cat because he's giving me evil looks, even though I literally just fed him his food. Now he has to have treats because he's needy. Yep. After you eat your treats, you lay down and you go to sleep. Because you're being a bad cat. Being a greedy cat today. Let me get my other computer up and running before we go in and delete everything. Don't know why I can't find my video. I think that's it. I think I'm just getting an advertisement right now. Yeah, I think that's it. All right. Ugh. Oh, there we are. I had my microphone off. That's about typical. So as I was saying, we are going to delete our current character, create a brand new character, and start over and see how far we can get before we completely pass out. So I hope you will come along, join the adventure, and I hope you will find it in your heart to hit subscribe or follow, depending on what service you're watching on. I am broadcasting on YouTube and Twitch right now at the exact same time. Oh, hello there, Feng Song. Wow, it is still showing commercials to me. That is a lot of commercials. Twitch, what the hell are you doing? I think I'm on my 5th commercial over there on my computer. I still haven't gotten into the video. That's unreal. All right. Let's do this. Delete Ferone. He is gone. Create new character. First things first, I play male characters. Secondly, do we want a human or a half-elf? We're going to be starting in Kinos. What do y'all think? Human or half-elf? Half-elf can do Kinos, can't they? Karina? Surefall Glade? Yeah, they can do that. Half-elf, you think? Okay. We are going to be doing... I've been fighting myself on which way to go. Probably Wizard, Ranger. The last part is hard to come up with. Ranger, Wizard. Wizards are DPS, Rangers are melee with some functionality, and Wizard will give us our ports. Druid, because the Wizard and Druid AAs work together to give you some massive nukes. So we'll go Ranger, Wizard, Druid. We'll pick up Druid as our 3rd one, so we won't pick that up until level 10. So we will be a ranger wizard as our start. Now, whichever one I choose first is going to be the primary. Yeah. So whichever class I choose first will be the primary, and any class loadouts I do after that are going to have to include it until I unlock more main classes, which for the duration of this this particular beta is probably going to be only one. When I hit level 50, I'll get the automatic coin. So I think Wizard is solid as heck. I'm just going to be honest. I think Wizard is really, really solid. But here is the problem. Half-elf cannot be a wizard. And the class you, or the race you choose determines what your primary can be. Afterwards, you can unlock anything. Once you unlock secondary and so on primary classes. But your starting race will determine what you can be as your primary class. So instead, I would have to choose Druid if I want the nukes. Whereas if I choose Human, I can be a wizard. So I think that's going to determine my race. I apologize. I should have thought about that beforehand. I think I'm going to have to choose Human. It's the only way that I'm going to be able to get to be starting in Kinos or on that side of the world and be a wizard as my primary class. Don't want to go gnome again or anything like that, not for this run. So I think I'm going to have to go Human. Human, Wizard, Ranger. So my secondary would be Ranger. Now that being said, I could go pure nuking. It's like Druid, Wizard. I could do that. You know what? That's what we're going to do so that we can go half-elf. Half-elf. Oh yeah, I went North Kinos. Is that rod set knife to do that? Conan. Is there a that's it? You can't choose any of the others, I guess. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Duh. Alright, Druid. Okay. I don't want to be in Surefall Glade. I'm just being honest. Tenaire is going to be Surefall Glade as well. So you have to choose Surefall Glade. Yeah, that's annoying. We'll take Karena, Surefall Glade, Druid, secondary, and we'll take secondary of Wizard. And we are going to nuke the crap out of everything. Literally. And physically. Literally and physically. Alright, Ferone. That is our choice. We've made it. It's happening. That is our choice. Alright, sound is working. Just verifying that over on my computer. Starting over. So that means starting at level 1. That also means no AA is already earned. That also means no gear. I am starting with basic nothing. This is how you will actually start the game when you get into it on July 1st. For those that pre-order the game, you can get into the pre-order beta on July 1st, or those that will start when the game actually comes out at the end of July. This is how you'll actually be playing the game. So, here we go. We're starting our marathon, level 1 to 50. With nothing, starting out completely from blank. Clean slate. This is how the game looks when you first start. Yeah, I've never understood that. I've never ever understood why none of the makers of Everquest, not just Game John, but Darkpaw Games and before them Daybreak Games, ever started out with a UI setup that actually looks usable. This is horrid. Let me do one thing here. Let's go into interface and let's go to copy layout, and we'll copy my most recent one because I cannot stand the generic layout. It is just hurts the eyes. I don't know how anybody can like that. I know, right? I've never understood why. Every single person that plays EverQuest for the past almost 3 decades goes in and sets their own UI, because that UI that EverQuest always starts out with is the worst user experience ever created since the beginning of time, and I don't know why it keeps happening. It's so bad. Why do I have spells? So that is interesting. I have a whole slew of spells already loaded on my character, even though I am a level 1. It auto-loaded a bunch of stuff for me. Weird. It also auto-set up my hotbars down here. Oh, I know why. Because I just copied a UI. That's why. It's got to be part of why. I don't know if that's truly why, but it seems like that's why. Let's go in here to end. We'll click on this thing. We'll hit edit. I want to make sure, use this loadout. Definitely want to do this. I know it should be simple on a brand new build. You shouldn't have to worry about it, but just make sure, because there's bugs, brand new game, so just make sure that you hit in, you go to your particular loadout, hit edit, and come down here and make sure the UI says use this loadout and the equip says use this loadout. That means that whenever you create other loadouts, they will not be affecting this one, and this one will not be affecting that one. They are of their own, they are standalone, yada yada yada. It is what it is. It makes life a lot easier. I learned that the hard way playing the game. We are going to get rid of everything that you see up here, and we're going to start over because I want to set this up the way I would play it. So my first one down here, heals. We always put the healing at the very bottom. The reason I do that is because I put my different spells like buffs and so forth starting from the top down, and I make my spell sets to where that when I load them up, the top down will load those. So you want things that are super important at the very bottom so they don't go away. So if you're in the middle of rebuffing and mobs spawn, you still have your heals available. That's the whole reason for it, and it's already set up there for 0, so that's good. Okay, maybe not. I kind of messed that up. We'll do it again. Click that, put that down there. 0 is always my heal. Always, always, always. Do we have a, we do not have a root yet. We do have a snare. We'll set that up. Where is it going to put that, I'm wondering. I'm just choosing on 2 because it's already set to a spell gem. I don't know which spell gem up there it is. I could put it anyone wanted. I just right-clicked it there to see what it would do. That's not bad. That's not a bad spot for it, because if I need a snare when I'm in the middle of buffing, it's not going to be gone. So I'm okay with that being at that spot there. We're going to need a nuke. I generally throw nukes right at the top. Burst of Flame versus Frostbolt. Frostbolt is a reuse of 13 that will not work for Spellblade. And Blast of Cold will work. And it does 11 to 18, whereas Blast of Flame does 3 to 5. We are going to go with Blast of Cold. And of course, that's Wizard. And the other one, Burst of Flame, is Druid. So you can see the big difference in damage there between Druid and Wizard, obviously. We're going to move that one to 4. That's where I always have my big nuke. We're going to put in a sub nuke. Actually, we're going to put in, what the heck. We'll put in Flame Lick. We never use that. What else do we have before I start doing that? Just Snare. We don't have much of anything. I mean, we're level 1. Numbing Cold. Point Blank AE. That's what we're going to grab. We have no buffs to even worry about yet, so I'm not going to worry about making a buff spell set, obviously, because we don't have it available. And we will put this on number 5. Alright, let's go ahead and save that spell set as main. And then let's go over here and get started. We'll talk to Doug real quick. This is the tutorial area they created for the game. It's super simple and short. We're not going to read his information. We're just going to click on the things just for the hell of it to say that we did everything that you normally do. I'm not going to click ready to leave. That would be stupid. Alright, moving on. You wouldn't know this, but since I've done it a million times, I know that you should just go ahead and talk to Dougina. Buy this package for Old Doug, which is free. You'll want to carry that with you because you're about to go talk to old Doug. There's a reason, a method to my madness of why we're doing this. So we need to get some boots that are going to give us some speedy click kind of stuff. Otherwise, we'd just leave the tutorial. I did not need to go up there. I don't know why I did that. Up at the top here, we'll find old Doug. Old Doug will tell you that he needs some supplies, and we'll be like, hey, guess what? We happen to have those supplies with us. Don't need to click any of that stuff. I'm just doing it because, you know, I'm crazy. Everyone hit give. He's like, hey, you're awesome. He gives us some boots. So we put those boots on. We're going to take those boots. We're going to also put them, well, I've already got them down here on the hotbar right there. And if I click that, boom, we got some speed. Kind of like speedy boots, but not exactly. And the reason they're not exactly like speedy boots is because they go, the effect goes away the second you get into combat. We're going to talk to dead Doug. Notice a theme here with Doug's. And he's going to say, I need you to go kill bad guys and bring me their stuff. Bad guys are right here. And this is why I took nukes. Because things are going to die really fast. Alright, we got both of those items. We're going to go back and hand those to Doug, and he's going to give us another pair of those boots. You can sit here, and you can do this over and over and over if you'd like, and get multiples of these boots. And why would you do that? Because in this game, you take the same gear and you merge that gear together, and you get better gear. So I'm going to merge this. You notice the AC went up to 5, hit points went to 6. We gained some extra crap down here, yada, 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 yada. Point is that you're upgrading the gear by doing that. Literally, we could sit here and do that all day. We're not going to sit here and do that all day because we're on a marathon from level 1 to 50. We don't want to sit here and work on getting that gear. One of the things I do, you'll notice that you saw the screen pop there. I hit F9 a couple of times. That's because I have somewhere in here, is it system? I think it may be an interface. Don't see it anywhere, but there is something in here that allows you to use the old camera system, and I prefer the old camera system. So once that is turned on, I apologize, I don't remember where it's at in here, and they may have made it default by now. Once that is on, I need to stop looking because I'm not going to be able to talk until I finish it. You can F9 as many times as you want to change through the different cameras, just like the old Everquest camera system. The reason I do this is I like to go to this view here, and then I can move out and go up and so forth. I prefer this style because I look over my character, not straight at the back of his head. If I go back in here and you're in the default view like this, you use your mouse wheel and you scroll out, you see how my focus is right on the back of his head? 28 years or more, I've wondered why the original designers of Everquest thought that you want to look at the back of your character's head. The focal point should be up here. When you zoom in, you shouldn't be going into his head. You should be going right over his head or over his shoulder, one of the two. But for whatever reason, the original designers thought that you just love the back of your character's head, and God, you just want to look at that so bad. Oh, look at the back of that head. It's so great. So no, I get out of that immediately, and I go to another camera mode. All right, we're going to talk to him and say, we are finished. And he's like, are you sure? Just say you're ready to leave. And I'm like, I really am ready to leave. He's like, okay, well, I'll send you off. And I say, yep, send me off. And he's like, get the hell out of here. We're done with the tutorial. We will never, ever go to the tutorial ever again until the next beta starts. All right, we are now in Surefall Glade. We are not going to bother buying any spells. From level 1 to 20, you will be auto-granted some spells. Not all spells, some spells. And generally, it's the ones that you need. Not always, but usually it is. It's good enough to get by. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to run out here, and we're going to run over to North Kinos and kill over there, because there's tons of mobs. That's where we want to kill. We'll kill very fast because of our wizard thing that we took. We'll take a look at our AAs here in a second after we zone, because I know we're just about to zone. Don't want to get in the middle of that and then have to stop. And yes, You have the alternate advancement system, AAs, from the very beginning of the game. No waiting until, what was it you had to wait for? Velius, I think, to come out? I think that's what it was. Knark put in epics, and I believe Velius put in AAs, but I could be completely wrong on that. We do need to hit our button to use our brain's not working, our boots, so that we get to our run speed. Now you'll notice that I hit a button to do that. That's because if you go in here, go to O, by the way, anytime you want to get into anything, go to controls, come down to hotbar 2, and you'll notice that I have hot button 10 on hotbar 2 set up to numpad period. That is this one right here. I do that so that I can put things there that I can use on my numpad. You'll notice that there's a sit here as well. Sit is on hot button 9, that's numpad 5. So I can hit numpad 5 and I sit down. And then I just start moving again. I hit my dot key, period key, whatever, and I get my clicky on that thing. It's a nice old trick with Everquest. Old users of Everquest know what I'm talking about. You can set up your hot bars that way so you can do special things that aren't naturally set up in the game. Fun with tricks in Everquest. So we got a little rundown through here. The map does not show up the way I've got it up there by default. That is part of my UI that I set up. I put the map up there in that corner, size it down, so on and so forth, so that it ends up becoming more like a mini map. And I right click on the window. I think you gotta do it right there. And I come down here and I uncheck this escape to close, so when you hit escape it doesn't go away. And I go to alpha and I go alpha faded and I set that to 0%. So basically it means I can hit escape all I want, doesn't go away. I move my mouse out of it, it fades to 0%, so that it's just sitting there in the background so I can see it. That's how I create a mini map in Everquest. Once you get a UI that you like set up, you can just use that across all yours. Just keep in mind, every single time you add a new loadout, come down here to UI, because it'll reset every time. It'll reset it to share with whatever loadout number. Always go to use this loadout, so the new loadout you create is using its own. Otherwise you'll be overriding your spell sets, your hotbar buttons, everything. Always say use this, not share. Don't use share. It's bad. Bad, 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 bad. Learned that the hard way when I made my very first loadout, and then I went back to my original loadout. I'm like, why are all my spells and hotbars wrong? And for the longest I thought it was just that the game was broken. It wasn't broken. It was doing exactly what it was told to do. It was sharing between the loadouts, and that, God almighty. Nope, nope. You don't want that. Alrighty. Let the marathon begin. We're going to nuke these mobs like mad. Speaking of which, let's look at our AAs real quick. We're going to go to class and we'll show y'all something. So, Unbound Destruction. There are some AAs in this game that are not in Everquest, or I don't think they are. I haven't played Everquest in a really, really long time. The point is, you got Unbound Destruction. That is a wizard one, and I'm lobbying to get them to put in here to tell you what class that is, because when you play ordinary Everquest and you go in here and you click on class, well, you know what it is, because your character plays one class, so you know which one it is. In Everquest Legends, you're playing 3 classes, so you don't necessarily know which one it is. So I'm lobbying for them to put something in here that simply says what class this particular AA goes with. I know what it is, so I can tell you that. Unbound Destruction, you get that for 0 cost, and it's got 3 levels. The first one you get at level 12. This passive ability increases your chance to land a critical hit with your direct damage spells by 2%. Then Unbound Nature, that is Druid. That's from my Druid class that I have on here. That's why I chose those 2 together. This passive ability increases the chance that you will land a critical hit with a spell by 2%. You see where it's going on there. 2% and 2%. By having the Wizard and the Druid, you're getting 4% chance of landing a critical with your spells. So you can see where that will go. That's the mojo that you have going on there. When I get the Ranger at level 10, I'll show you it's Unbound something. I can't remember what it's called. He gets innate abilities for basically damage, like attack and so on and so forth. So you can get some synergy between the various classes once you learn what they bring to the table by having them. So we are literally just going to nuke nuke, and nuke some more, and level like mad here. One of the things we want to do is we're going to go to recover invocation. That is going to, I'll show you specifically what it is. You regenerate mana twice as fast, and spells have a 5% reduced mana cost. It only works when you're in combat. The out of combat is not affected by that at all. And we are going to go with, I think it's Channeler Stance. All incoming damage reduced by 40%, and your chance to successfully channel is increased. Half the mitigated damage is charged to both mana and endurance, with a reduction based on your strategy skill. I think that's the one we're going to go with. We do not have Warrior, Monk, Rogue, or Berserker, so we don't need Striker Stance on our hotbar. We'll get rid of that. Defense is Warrior, Paladin, Shadow Knight. We won't be taking any of those, so we'll get rid of that. Balanced Warrior, Paladin, Ranger. That's Ranger, so we'll keep it. Offense has Ranger. We'll keep that as well. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dr. Pro Sir. I greatly appreciate it. Channeler is Cleric and Druid. Druid and Wizard, so we will keep that. That's going to be part of this build. And Mage, Hunter is Paladin, Shadow Knight, Berserker. We won't have any of those, so we'll get rid of those as well. These not usables down here are no good. We'll get rid of them. Remember, I copied this UI, so that's why I have these things here. So we'll probably go with the Channeler Stance. Empower, that's got Wizard in it. Divine has Ranger in it. Arcane Mastery has got Wizard. That may be one we go with. Spellcast and recovery times are reduced by 25%, plus 10% per additional intelligence class. The mana cost of detrimental spells is reduced by 15%, plus 5% per additional intelligence class. Okay, so that's pretty cool as well, but I like Empower. That's what I really like. Adds 40% plus 20% per additional non-hybrid casting class to damage effects at the cost of 40% more mana. So basically, by me being a Druid Wizard, I'm going to get 60% extra damage from my nukes by being an Empower invocation. Spellblade, Ranger will give us that, so we'll keep it. Overchannel, Wizard and everything has that ability. If you go up against something that's got high resist, that'll help you greatly to go to Overchannel. Inversion, that is shifts 2/3 of spellcast time into global recovery time, adds 20% of mana cost into half as much in endurance cost. So basically, Wizard's got some really long casting nukes. If you go to Inversion, you can cast them a lot faster, and the part of the casting time will go into your global recast time. Inviolable, I have really hard time saying that, by the way. It's Wizard, so we will keep it. Cast spells are uninterruptible at the cost of 100% more mana, so it's going to cost you twice as much mana to use it, but if you're getting bashed on by a bunch of mobs, you can pop that invocation and definitely get your cast off. Arcane Mastery. Okay, so we're going to go with Empower, I think. We'll go with Empower and see what kind of damage we do here. We did 17 damage with that nuke. 3 that time, so you didn't have much left over. So even a Yellowcon Fire Beetle just got his butt kicked by us, basically. But we did run out of mana just then. So yeah, there's that. Let me see. Do we want to keep anything? Cloth Cord. We'll go ahead and take that and put it on. You might be thinking, Cloth Cord? Why would you want a Cloth Cord? That's pure crap. It's AC too. But here's the thing. We'll be collecting more of those, and we'll be merging those up, and it's going to go up in AC, and that'll be fine until we get some real gear to use. Let's go ahead and get out of Empower, because that's honestly going to cost us just too much mana. We don't need it. For these mobs, we will nuke these down super fast. There's absolutely no necessity for it right now. So with Recover, we'll keep getting mana twice as fast while we're in battle, and that's what we want, so we can keep nuking a lot. We can stay in combat. As much as possible until we run out of mana, and then we'll have to do something about it. I missed my extended range ability, or item. You know, so I was sitting there trying to nuke that skeleton like mad there. Okay, so we grabbed a couple of spells that auto-granted to us when we dinged level 2. We've got Grasping Roots and Kylie's Radiation. I'm not going to worry about either of those, honestly. Just a non-factor for me. I don't intend on having to worry about them being on me for very long. At this point, it's going to just be nuke, nuke, you're dead. We do need some mana, though. Sitting down does not matter. You'll notice that I'm at mana regen 10. I sit down, I'm still at mana regen 10. Sitting has no effect in this game. Oh, did he resist? How dare you? How dare you resist me? This is a powerful little bat. He's level 4, we're level 2. By the way, you'll notice that every mob that I target, it tells you their level and what class they are, which is kind of cool. Never knew that in Everquest. So it's kind of neat in EQL that they have that. And when you do higher difficulty zones, you'll notice that the higher difficulty, when you get up to 3 and above, there's chances that the mobs will be multi-class. So you'll see some weird stuff. Of all things, I've seen a Shadow Knight Cleric. And I was like, that's an interesting combination. Alright, so one of the things we'll make note of here is you'll see in my advanced loot window up here, there's this little thing that says sell. It's got a coin with a hand. You click on that, you hear that jingle? Yes, you can sell to NPCs directly from your advanced loot window. It is freaking amazing. I don't care what you say, it's great. I don't care that I don't have to carry it back to a NPC. You know, this game is all about getting in and enjoying the game and not having to worry about some of the craziness, like, you know, actually having to carry it back and sell it to an NPC. When we get high enough, we will be going to Blackburrow. That is one of 2 zones that they have redone so far. There's going to be more. And when I say redone, I mean they've added NPCs and added some insanely awesome gear to them. And totally worth going there because of that. They've done Blackburrow and Befallen so far. And since we're doing a caster build, there's actually some good items in Blackburrow that we need to go get that are caster specific. It will help us greatly. These mobs are not worth much experience. I'm noticing they're less than 1%. We need to find higher level mobs. Now that we're level 2, all these blues are pretty useless to us. I mean, they're not useless, but they're just not giving that much experience. Let's see what a white con does. 1.7%. It's just under 2% for that. These blues get pretty slow on experience pretty quick. So you kind of want to move on from them, to be honest. That's all that I'm seeing out here is blues. That's not good. Where are our beetles? We need the beetles. And no, I'm not talking about a yellow submarine. Clicknick drone is a white con. We'll get a almost 2% out of that at least. Oh, actually, he gave us 3%. He was good. I like him. Oh yeah, the bats are yellow. What did I just attack? I did not attack what I thought I attacked. I attacked a bat that was behind me. Of all things, I'm like, why is that bat not mad and racing at us over here? What's going on? It's because I targeted a bat behind me for some reason. Let's go ahead and kill the one that I thought I was going to kill. Yeah, that last one was worth 7% experience, so that was great. Druid Wizard, you know it versus Fire. How are you doing today? We're doing a level 1 to 50 marathon. Hey, thanks for the follow, Iceites? I'm sorry. I have no idea how to pronounce that. But thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see if we can find some more higher level mobs over this way. You'll do. You will do just fine. If you're not following or subscribed yet, please do so you'll know when I'm up, because I am in the Everquest Legends Creator Program. At some point in the future, I should have things that I can give away. They haven't really announced it yet, but I believe that is the case. So don't miss out on that. Be sure to subscribe and follow. And if you are not aware, this week they started pre-orders. Head over to everquestlegends.com and you can pre-order the game for $19.99. Yes, a tribute to when Everquest actually came out. $19.99. And by pre-ordering the game, you'll be able to save your character name, as well as you'll be able to be in the next beta that starts July 1st. The game goes live at the end of July. So be sure to go over there and pre-order the game. People ask me all the time whether I think it's worth it, and my answer is yes, of course it's worth it. It's insanely good. This has been the best EverQuest experience I have had in decades. This game has ruined me for ordinary EverQuest. I can't play EverQuest now after playing EverQuest Legends. There's way too many quality of life changes that they made that there's no way I could go back to ordinary EverQuest after this. There we are. We've got our fire beetle. Anything we want to keep here? A rusty warhammer? Not really. Taking us a while to get to 3. I think at 3 we might leave the zone and go find some higher level mobs. We need more of these yellows. And check something. Rituals. Yep, they're all gone. So yeah, I was just making sure it wasn't bugged. I knew they shouldn't be there. Just making sure after deleting my character that my new character didn't still have rituals from the old one. And this is why I take a caster class to nuke, because you're trying to swing on the mob and he's just watching him walk away. It's almost like he's laughing at you. With the nuke, I'm like, no, you're gonna die. I want you to die, and you're gonna die right now. Here's your nuke, you're dead. Thank you very much, have a nice day. God, that's good experience. I wish I had a bunch of yellows out here to kill. That would make this so much faster. I guess if I was killing more of the blues, I'd have more of the yellows showing up. I mean, there's that. So there's reason that I should be killing all these blues. Nice seeing you starting Kinos. This is where I'm learning to start. Yep. I think Kinos is a very good option with Black Burrow. We'll go ahead and take these cloth wristbands, and if we get more of them, we'll merge that up to make it better. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try just killing everything I see to see if I can spawn more higher level mobs. I have no idea where this thing is that I just hit, but it's dead. We don't have to worry about it. It's gone. See, I know these are worth less than 1% per kill, but maybe killing them off will get more higher level mobs to spawn, is my guess here. my hope. And they die so fast to a nuking class. This is why Wizard is so great as your loadout, as part of your loadout. Wizard is a boon to killing things quickly. And you're not really a glass cannon in this game when you take Wizard, because it's one of 3 classes on your loadout. Wizard's kind of overpowered, but don't tell Game John I said that. Don't want him to ruin it. It's so fantastic. We don't want to nuke him. Just about to hit level 3. We got 1 yellow to spawn. There it is, ding, level 3. We gained Burst of Fire and Root. So Burst of Fire is a druid. It's not going to be as good as our wizard one that we already got. We do want the Root though. Put that here on number 6. Let's see where it places that. So I may need to actually put that in a different one. I didn't think about it. It's spell gem slots, what I'm referring to, by the way. That's perfect. Where it put it is perfect. All right, we'll go ahead and save our main spell set again. There we are. All right, so we're level 3 and things are starting to get slow already at level 2. So we'll go ahead and leave North Kenos and head out this way. Kenos Hills. Good water. Now let's find some mobs to kill. Yes, yellow, at least 1 yellow, a bunch of blues, but at least 1 yellow out here. A couple of yellows, we should be good. They're not going to die quite as fast as where we were at, but that's fine. Out of range. Need an improved range item. We're going to get some really neat items in Black Burrow, so just hang in there. Hang in there. We're going to get there. We just got to get high enough that we can go to Black Burrow and actually kill things. The first 10 levels are always the slowest to get started. Not the slowest in actually leveling, but to get started. It feels like it takes forever for the first 10 levels in any Everquest. We now got our first AA point. What we're going to do is we're going to show trainable only. Combat Fury is going to be melee. We're not interested in that. Innate Regeneration is going to be health regen. We're not interested in that. How about Archetype? Fury of Magic. Passive ability increases your chance to land a critical hit with your direct damage spells by 2%. Yes, please, and thank you. Train. Yes. Alright, so we're getting another 2% from that AA. I think you can see how very quickly we're going to be a nuking powerhouse. Hey, Mr. No Scout. Come here. I got a nuke with your name on it. first playthrough on the game is going to be interesting. After your first playthrough, you've got a lot better gear, and you've got a bunch of AAs, and it gets more about fine-tuning what you want to do with the game on your second playthrough, your third playthrough, and so forth. Starting to collect up gear that's way better than your average gear and stuff. Merging things up to, you know, rank 8, 9, 10, so forth. So your first playthrough is going to be your roughest every single time. But it starts to accelerate like a snowball rolling downhill after that. What's your third class plan? I enjoy seeing the different builds coming out. Right now, I'm thinking that I'm going to add Ranger into this. Thank you for the follow. Not even going to try. I think it's Hoobie-Doo. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. I'm thinking Ranger. I like what Ranger brings, and I like all of the damage that it can offer in melee as well. It's got some interesting things that I think will add very well to a Druid Wizard build. At the same time, I kind of also want to do a Druid Wizard in, not Enchanter, although that may be interesting as well. It's another intelligence base that's going to add to my Arcane Mastery as well as my Empower. That may be something to try, is Druid Wizard Enchanter. But I also thought about Druid Wizard Necro. My main playthroughs in the beta so far have been more melee based, and my favorite build, my first one that I took to level 50, was actually Paladin Monk Wizard. That is a super powerful build, very OP. But I'm wanting to give more of a pure caster build a shot in this playthrough. Of course, adding Bard to anything helps, so there's always that possibility of adding Bard as a third. Of course, if you go Bard, you definitely want to get the Symphonic Aura AAs, which is going to cost you a lot of AAs to max that out, because you can't be singing songs and casting spells at the same time, so you need your Symphonic Aura AAs, which allows you to automatically play songs without actually having to play the songs, and therefore you're able to cast spells at the same time. So that's a lot of AAs you need to invest into that. Oh, this could be bad. Not to worry though, in this game if you die, you will simply respawn in the same zone. Don't have to run back. We'll try to see if we can heal, see if we can live through this. Let's find out. Let's go to Divine Invocation. That's going to give me bonus heals every time that I cast, so as I'm casting heals, I'm going to be getting more heals from it, so I can get up in health pretty easily that way. Yeah, we're good. I'll go ahead and go back to recovery. So that we can get mana back quickly while we're fighting this guy. So you got an AA from just leveling. Do you automatically get A's while leveling, or do you set aside a portion? It actually automatically does that. You're getting both experience and AA experience at the same time. You don't have to use a slider like you do in ordinary EverQuest. Saw someone yesterday doing Blackburrow top at level 5 without much issue. I should go try that. Oh, I am 3. We'll get there. We'll get there. 4 we may run over there. Could be working on the giant plague rat in that whole area there at the top. I need more mobs. I need more monkeys. Yeah, if we can get to Blackborough and start getting some gear there, we'll accelerate pretty quickly. Our advancement, I mean. Right now we're in the slow portion of it. Just getting rolling. I was just thinking Shaman might not be a bad third option as well. Oh, we got another bat that showed up right behind us when we fought that one. Are we headed to our first death? I don't know. Stay tuned. We could use a better nuke. We need an upgrade. We're still doing 13 damage with this one. May need to take a trip to Kinos, South Kinos, to see if there's a better nuke that we could buy for the wizard. One moment. Are there AAs that improve your mana regeneration? Yes. Absolutely. Let me check something here. Hit L. It's pretty cool. Go to L, then go to Spells tab. Click on this Show Unscribed Spells. Switch this to Wizard. Alright. Now, we can see here, we're using... Oh, let's do the all. We're using... What is it? Why will that not show me? Here we are. Blast of Cold, which is a 13 to 18 damage. Now we're going to choose the Show Unscribed. And where's our next one? Shock of Fire, 14 to 20. We're not level 4 yet. Firebolt is level 5. We definitely want that. Okay, so we haven't leveled yet. When we level, we might get that auto-granted, so we don't have to go back and get it, so we'll find out. I thought you get spells automatically up to a certain level. You do. Up to level 20, you get auto-granted, but it's not all spells, it's some spells. Unless they've made a change to that. Last time I played through, it was some spells. So I'm never completely certain exactly which spells I will get auto-granted to me. And that being said, they make a lot of changes, and they make a lot of changes fast. This development team does not sit on their hands. So it's very possible that that's been changed since the last time I played through, and you get all of them auto-granted up to 20. I don't know. We'll find that out as we go. Yeah, this team, they're a workhorse. They do a lot of work, and they do it a lot fast. Things are changing all the time. For the better, not for the worse. We're just about to hit level 4. Need more monkeys. Where you at? There's one right there. That's a yeller. That's going to be good damage. Or good experience. I mean, it'll be good damage to me as well. But it'll be good experience. Lol. There we are. Ding, level 4. we gained quite a bit. We gained Gate, Camouflage, Invoke Lightning, and See Invisible. Let's check out Invoke Lightning. That's a Druid level 4. That'll do AoE damage. So we did not get our new Wizard spell. That's a little disappointing. So at level 4, we could have Shock of Fire, which is 14 to 20. What we got right now is Blast of Cold. It won't show it to me because I had the other thing up. Why is this fighting me? Oh my god, that's annoying. Let's right click here. Direct damage. We got Blast of Cold, which is 14 to 18. That's not... The new one isn't going to be that much more. So really and truly, I don't think we need to do it. But we just gained Invoke Lightning. I think we want to go ahead and put that into number 3 here. So I have a couple of AoEs. Yep, time for a shopping spree. One of the beauties here in Everquest Legends is you do not have to worry about your AoE spells damaging you. They don't. It's a good change because while that was a necessary thing in Everquest, you're doing a whole lot of potentially soloing in this game. And if you had to worry about your spells nuking yourself with AoE, you probably would never use AoE, and that would be just wasted spells. So I'm glad that they made that change here. Alright, you walk away, we'll kill you with a nuke. There you go. There's your sign. Oh yeah, for level 4, let's head over towards Blackburrow. We'll kill on our way over there. For rain spells, should be. Absolutely should be. Let me see which ones I have. I have point blank AoE and I have a... this isn't a rain, is it? Nope. Neither of those are rains. I don't have any rains yet. Otherwise, I would test that theory for you. I think we should probably be able to kill entry of Blackburrow, but we'll find out. You're in this game, you can kill above your level pretty easily. Of course, this is for any zone, pretty much so you can camp certain things without competition. I believe so. I haven't tried like out here, but we'll take a look at it. I'm not going to click it because then it'll lock me in for an hour. I won't be able to do another one. So it looks like I could choose this zone here. Is it the options there? I haven't tried, but I believe that goes for every zone. You will have a lockout for 1 hour after you do that, though. Unless that's changed. Again, everything I say is unless that's changed, because things change quickly. Go check on these gnolls outside of Blackburrow over here, see what level they are, as well as these big bats. They're good experience. Thanks for the follow, Pete. I greatly appreciate it. Where's that other bat that was here? He flew off somewhere. I wanted to kill him because he was a yellow con. I don't see him, but we'll fight these guys. Old school crowd control as a druid. Root one, kill the others. You don't need a mez to crowd control. Out in the open, druids can be very effective crowd controllers, honestly. That's old school Everquest right there for you. Snare them, root them, spread them out, kill them slowly. One by one. Yeah, these guys are dying easy. We're going to go into Black Bro after I kill this one and the whatever's standing over there by the entry. We'll stay away from the Will-O-Wisp. Pretty sure that's high enough to kill us. What's that? Are the nerfs still in effect for moving mobs? Remember at one point they nerfed quad kiting. I don't know. I haven't tried it. Honestly, I haven't tried it. I never was a fan of quad kiting. Not because it wasn't really cool and everything. It's just I sucked at it. So I never really did it. Kind of the same reason that I never did boxing, because I sucked at boxing. Here we go. And yeah, one of the things we can do if there's a lot of people in here is we can go ahead and take a personal instance in here and not have to worry about dealing with anybody else. So let's see. Yeah, entry is going to be super easy. Why am I not able to click him no matter what I do? That's interesting. Can I click anybody? Yeah, I'm not able to even tab anybody. It's like it's broken or something. Something seems odd. I can tab him. Was it just delayed? No, those two there seem to not be targetable. Weird. I've never noticed those to be special or anything. He's level 10. Let's give him a shot. If we can kill him, we're fine. For the top, at least. Gonna be a bit of a long fight either way because my 14 damage is not doing a ton to him. In fact, let's get off of that and go to Empower. I forgot. We can boost that to 22 damage with Empower. So as you can see, the Empower invocation boosted me up a lot on my damage. Almost doubled it. We need heals though. He's interrupting me bad. Wow, one interruption after another. I cannot get a single spell off. You don't have to target yourself, by the way, to do heals or anything like that. If it's not a detrimental spell, it'll go on you. Which is a nice change as well. I won't play early release since they will wipe at the end of July. They said something about those not being targetable in a dev stream. Okay, I missed that. We need Divine very quickly. We're going to die. Not a problem though. If we die, we'll just start over like right where we zoned in. So it's not a big issue. But I like seeing if I can live through it, honestly. That's part of the challenge. Alright, we gotta go back to recovery mode. Or if we can root him. We don't have enough mana. I was going to root him, sit back, and see if I could get some mana back. I wouldn't put it past them doing that eventually, putting a hard code mode in. This group of developers are very open to doing a lot of really cool stuff. Alright, so we didn't have any buffs to worry about, so we don't have to rebuff ourselves. Don't think we had permanents either. Hey, look, he's back! We're just going to zone out until we're healed up, then we'll come back in and fight some more. We'll try to avoid Tranix's Dark Paw for now. He's a little too high for us. I wanted to see something. We don't have any buffs, right? Just a damage shield, nothing else. Yeah, we don't have any buffs yet. Probably could have bought buffs for the druid. I think there's probably buffs available. I'm not going to go get them right now, though. Yeah, skin like wood. Minor shielding for the wizard. We're missing some buffs we could have, but I don't want to spend the time to go get them right now, to be honest with you. Unless we really keep having a lot of trouble, then we'll go do it. Why don't you have a third class? You don't get third class until you hit level 10. So until then, you're stuck with 2 classes. It's kind of their way of you earning your right to have 3 classes. Which is why the first 9 levels are like the hardest, in my opinion. Here we are. Back in we go. So Tranix is going to be pathing this area up here. If we avoid him and get over to the plague rats, I think we'll actually be good. Let's go ahead and kill this burly null if we can. We'll go to empower so we can hit him for 22 instead of 14. Boom! What kind of experience are we going to get? He stunned me. Come on, stop interrupting. Here we are, 10% experience. That's freaking great. Hey, look, there's Tranix back. Let's see if we can run by him. Somebody is actually training him around. That's why he's running around. But while they're doing that, we'll run over here to the plague rats. Actually, we can kill this null right here. That's good experience. I don't remember if Tranix comes in here or not. He may. Have you tried that lightning spell yet? I have not. It's an AoE spell, but... Oh, is that the right one? It looks like fire to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's invoke lightning, but it sure looked like fire. Got a long recast time. That's 32 damage. It's pretty nice, actually. Thanks for reminding me of that. But our mana is now gone. We need to recover mana. We have Spellblade. That is Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Beast. We don't have Spellblade Invocation yet, but when we pick up our Ranger, we'll be able to do that. And Spellblade is pretty freaking cool, honestly. You proc the first spell gem you have up there, so that would be Blast of Cold. Oh, don't come in here. Let's go ahead and see if we can nuke him down. There we are. Wait for our mana to come back up. It's going to be rough starting out here. We are just barely level to be in here. Just barely. Come on, recover faster. Alright, let's go over here and kill this plague rat. His buddies did join in. I was kind of wondering if they would. This may not end well, folks. It's not. It's not going to end well at all. I wanted to kill this plague rat because he is actually named and he drops a necklace that I was going to put on. Yeah, we're going to die and then we'll restart and it'll be all fine. Not a problem. No worries. Like I said, we're here before we should be here. Let me see, how far off are we? We could go grab our druid buff spell. That would help just a teeny tiny bit. And we'll see what level the undead are there in the corner. next to Surefall Glade. Maybe we could be killing them to grab a level or two very quickly. That's a possibility. Because we're honestly a little, just tiny bit too low level to be there. You can do it, but it's rough. And we're trying to do 1 to 50 as quickly as possible. So if it's rough, that's not really where we're trying to be right now. Alright, that is a good level. That's what I want. It's yellow cons. That's perfect. Granted, I wanted these nukes to do a little bit more damage than they're doing against this thing, but, you know, let's go to Empower. I don't like the skeleton that just happens to be pathing over this way. I love that in Everquest you see a mob he's not aggroing on you, but he just happens to be pathing right where you're fighting. It's like, come on. The system is totally bringing him over here to fight me. Level 9 against level 4 is a yellow con. Come on, kill him already. Not me, but him. Oh, we're at 13. Come on. I'm trying to walk away from me, Grizzly Bear. There it is. There it is. We're going to get him. 7.5% from that kill. That was a good one. Of course, we need mana now. It's going to be a slow first 9 levels. Going to be a slow one. Gotta love that one-shot kill. Do we have any more AAs to spin yet? Nope. Nope. Yeah, that skeleton's not what I was hoping for. But that one over there is the one that was just magically walking in my direction a while ago. He's a white con. Yeah, I can't use that lightning. It's too much mana. Let's go ahead and run over here to town and buy our spells real quick for Druid, and then we'll come back out and do some more killing. Can't pass up a bad guy. Gotta kill him. It's a thing. Has to be done. Granted, it would have been nice if I had mana. Let's go ahead and go to recovery mode. Oh, it's one of the most horrible things in life is to nuke something and you see it's resisted. That just takes your heart away seeing that. Rusty Warhammer +2. What are we actually carrying right now? This is a .133. This is a .133. Exact same thing. We'll just jump in here real quick for some spells, come back out and do some more killing. Won't matter which one we go to, any of the spell sellers sell all the spells for that particular class. So we just go to this first one we got here. Skin like wood. Endure fire, we won't need it. We won't need most of these, but we're going to take them just because we can. We got plenty of money from the stuff we've been selling. Level 4, that's where we're at right now. Alright. You know, this is the boring stuff, but we'll get this taken care of real quick. Let me go ahead and make sure I've got this saved as the main spell set. The reason being is I'm going to get rid of all these and create a buff spell set. And I think that's all we're going to actually have. It's not a permanent. Yeah, it's going to be all of them. So we'll right click, save as buffs. Do that. Use my skin like wood on myself. Then we'll go back to our main spell set. As you mentioned, for third class could really be OP, as you would be able to AE stun and AE nuke, right? Not sure how well that'll work out though, the timing on that. If you have the coins, you can prescribe higher level spells, so don't have to run back. You can. I don't do that mainly because I like knowing what it is I just gained. And if I pre-buy everything and prescribe it, then it's whenever I level, it's just like it's there, and I gotta go figure out, you know, which ones I should be using or not. So I tend to not do that, but I totally get why people would do it. You can prescribe all your spells, you just can't memorize them until you're the right levels, what they're getting at. That, and for the first 20 levels you are getting auto-granted some spells, so if you pre-buy it, you're like buying a spell that you may get auto-granted. May not be a thing, you know, to you, but kind of is a thing to me. Half a percent, man. Hold me back. That is some amazing experience. Whoa. I'm gonna hurry up and ding 5 and go back into Blackburrow. I want to get on with Blackburrow killing. Probably should have just stayed down there just outside of North Kinos in Kinos Hills and kept killing. Probably would have already been 5 by now. But I was looking for bigger, better stuff, you know, bigger, better opportunities. I think if I just go with out Empower, my mana is probably going to last a lot longer. Oh geez, what level is he? He's 10. Yeah, that was a resist. That was a resist. That's 2 in a row. That's 3 in a row. He's not going to be hit by that. Let's do over channel and see if that allows me to nuke him. It did, but I did 3 points of damage. And that was a resist. Let's move back from these mobs and we'll try something different. Let's try our lightning. That landed. Probably going to die from this, just being honest. I did not realize he was level 10 when I went up there. Run away, indeed. I probably should. Smack! 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 He's getting the... he's got the cheat mode. I got low enough hit points that he went to the crit on every hit mode. Crack! 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 Where will it put me? That's what I'm wondering. It put me Hey, that's not bad. It put me over here near Kinos, which is kind of where I wanted to be anyway. So let's get our skin like wood back up, and we'll go continue killing mobs. I'm just going to go ahead and put it here instead of worrying about a buff, you know, loading up a buff spell set or not. This is only one file. There we are. Let's go kill. Jumping makes you a bit faster when running from mobs. Old trick we used to use to escape. I always did it usually because I was just like, and I was just jumping. You know, didn't realize it was actually beneficial. I know some people did the whole, you know, strafing, where when you hold down your control key and you do that, supposedly that's supposed to get you faster away as well. Come on, we need more mobs. We need more higher level mobs. That would be the greater thing. There's one that we need. Although I did that with like 41% health. So, you know, it is what it is. So this is more of what I need to be killing. The level 5 bats. I'm going to get good experience from this, and it's actually killable. 3.7. This one's not very high, but hopefully he'll spawn one by me killing him. We'll see. Yep, it did actually. Because I saw that spawn right as I killed it. Strafing is faster. You can verify it on the inventory screen. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because you can see your velocity right there. I like what they did with the inventory screen. They've got your attack speed, your velocity, all of your regens. I mean, and also your bind and your origin. It's very nice quality of life change they have there that should be in Everquest. There's no reason for it not to be. Let's keep killing. We're doing good. I know it seems slow right now, but trust me. When we get to level 10, it's going to accelerate. Visible stats are very nice, right? It's extremely nice. It's like they took all of the things that needed to be in Everquest for 3 decades and said, hey, well, let's put this into Everquest. And somebody was like, that's a good idea. Let's do that. And they did it. And it's freaking amazing. Instead of having to guess at everything, we know exactly what it is. And somebody somewhere, some cranky old person is like, yeah, but you should have to do it the way I did it, you youngins. I went uphill both ways in the snow. Back in my day, we had to run naked back to get our corpses from the bottom of dungeons, and we liked it. Side note, no we didn't. We didn't like it. I was there. It sucked. Nothing was worse than playing the game at 2 in the morning, knowing you needed to go to bed because you got to go to work the next day, and dying somewhere deep in a dungeon and realizing that now you're naked and you're super far away from even getting back to the dungeon, let alone getting down to your corpse and recovering your corpse and getting a res so that you can go to bed so you can get up the next day to freaking go to work. Yeah, no, it sucked. Why, back in my day, we had meaningful travel. You had to make sure you had your pizza ordered ahead of time and your soda ready because you're going to spend 2 hours trying to get across Narath so you can join your friends in a dungeon. Here's the thing. Why aren't you dying? It's level 9. It's level 9 bat. It should be good experience if I manage to kill him. He's doing a great job of not dying, though. There he goes. Now he's running. Or should I say, now he's flying. Yeah, 7% experience. That was really good. Yeah, I look at some of the people that complain about the fact that these new names that they're putting in Blackburrow and Befallen are permanent spawns. You know, they spawn every single time you don't have a placeholder. They're like, well, my day, you had to get a rare spawn so you could get that rare drop that you were looking for. And I'm like, yeah, but in this game, you're taking the item and you're merging it. And you have to merge it multiple times to get it to go up. Because first off, you know, the first merge is like you do it once and you're there. The next one, you're doing it twice. The next one, you're doing it 4 times, and so on and so forth. It keeps going up each time. By the time you're at +5 or whatever, you may be having to merge 34 times or something like that. It's insanity. So if you didn't have them spawning every single time, my God, it would take you a lifetime to get an item up to, like, let's say +5, +7 or whatever. It would be an impossibility. Yeah, you only need 1,024 of each item for a +10. Well, God, that'll be great, waiting on a mob that spawns like once an hour if you're lucky, and if you're also lucky when he spawns, he actually drops the item you need. That'll only take you a full freaking lifetime to maybe get to +10 on that one item. Holy crap, can we get a few less interrupts and stuns? We're going to have to go with some heals now. Oh, they're getting into the crit time now. I can't get a single spell off. Not one single spell. I should have been able to win this fight, but the stupid gnolls came up to join the fight, and they're just keeping me stunned. I can't do anything. This is literally like just waiting for them to finally kill me so we can start over. Oh, hey, you're gonna run now, are you? You little punk. There you go. Let's see if I can get some heals. Woo, got a lucky one there. Alright, we've got plenty of mana. Let's go to Divine Invocation, so while I'm nuking, I'll get some heals at the same time. Mr. Gnoll Scout, you annoying piece of crap, you. This is why I'm going to go to Blackburrow, and I'm going to murder all of your relatives, buddy. Stupid gnolls. Had come over here and interrupt, put your gnoll nose in your business that had nothing to do with you. I was fighting that whiskered bat. Had nothing to do with gnolls, but no, you had to come over here and put your nose into my business. So now I'm going to make sure to go to Blackburrow and make sure all your relatives pay. Yeah, you walk away. Does the healing from direct damage spells work? How does the healing from direct damage spells work? Oh, that's divine. Divine Invocation. Cleric, Paladin, Ranger, Druid, Shaman, and Beast can all use this invocation. Spending mana will heal the group member with the lowest hit point percentage by that amount, which when you're soloing, that's you. For every additional Wisdom class, this will repeat with a heal for 33% of the mana spent. So, whenever I have a wizard, a ranger, that's going to be another additional wisdom-based class that's going to give me an additional 33% of the mana being spent as a heal. It's a freaking awesome ability. It's a good way to top yourself off on some heals when you're in a fight. Yeah, there's a lot of things that they put in here that you wouldn't think of being a thing, but since you're pretty much tanking, healing, crowd controlling, DPSing all on one character, you need these kinds of things. Otherwise, it would be completely impossible. So when you first go into the game, you know, thinking of it like a multi-class EverQuest, you think of it playing the way that EverQuest would play normally when you have 3 boxes. So you have somebody pulling it in, or at least one character pulling it in, one tanking it, one casting a heal, one casting you know, crowd control, slowing the mob, so on and so forth, debuffing all it. That doesn't work when you're the only character there and it's beating on you, beating the living crap out of you. Yeah, that doesn't work. So your normal way of playing EverQuest as like a 3-box is not the same way that you're going to play Everquest Legends as a 3-class character. That's totally different. I found that out very quickly when I first started playing the beta. I was like, oh crap, that's not what I was thinking. So we're level 5. We did gain Harmony, Fingers of Fire, and Firebolt. Fingers of Fire was a point blank AE, right? Yes, it is. Alright, up to 8 creatures that can do with that one. We will switch. That's targeted AE. This one was the point blank AE. We'll switch this one over to Fingers of Fire. And we got a new nuke. So right now we got Blasted Code, which is 15 to 18, reuse time of 1 second, cast of 1.5. We're going to switch that to Firebolt, which is reuse of 1, casting of 2 seconds, but it's a lot more damage. Also, we're going to get our Harmony set up. So we'll be using that later on in life, not right now. And we'll be setting that as hotbar number 7, is where I always keep my comms and stuff. Hey, look at that. It just magically was the same spot that that UI thing was for. That's perfect. So we'll go ahead and save our new main spell set and continue on. Boom! 45. Let's go to Empower and see what that does for us. 72 is what it ends up becoming when I use Empower Invocation. That's insane. Just gained an AA. Persistent Casting. Passive ability grants you 11% chance to regain concentration and complete a spellcast when stunned. That is very important when you're the only one there getting the crap beat out of you. So yes, we will train that. Alright. There's a lot of yellows here. I think this is good to stick around here instead of racing over to Blackborough. There's a lot of good mobs for us to level up on right in this spot. It is going to take a lot of mana, though. I need to switch something out after this kill. I need to switch out this one with a different nuke that we can use. Okay. Let's see. Let's go with... Frostbolt? What's the reuse time on that? 13. That's a no-go. We'll do Blast Cold as our follow-up low-level or lower-level nuke that we can use that doesn't use up a bunch of mana. So that way there, when they're, I just need to finish them off, I can use that ability. We are going to fight you because no scouts. You made me mad earlier, so yeah, you're a goner, buddy. Every time I see you now. Boom! And your little Knoll pup friend too. Go ahead and go to Recovery Invocation so we get back some of our mana while we're fighting. Really need some mana so we can fight these bigger mobs like this right here. Let him go by and get a couple more ticks of mana back before we attack him. He's like, I know you're following me. I know what you're thinking. I know. I'm like, yeah, I am. I'm going to nuke you. I'm just a moment here. All right, let's do it. A lot of bats together. We don't want to get all of them on us at the same time. That seems to be a bad move usually. We'll try to take them one at a time rather than, you know, all at the same time. Alright, we should be good now. Boom! Instant kill, baby! Power of the nuker. It's good experience. Getting fast experience off of these guys. Get some mana back and kill some more of these bats and stuff. Get ourselves Black Burrow ready. Oh, he did not take big damage from that one. He did from that one, though. Alright, recovery invocation. We're out of mana. Not high enough amount of mana, I mean, to be able to nuke him. We can do our lower nuke, but I want to do the big nuke. That should be good. Empower. Boom! Now we'll use our lower one. And we're out of mana again. Recovery invocation. Worth it. 7.5% experience. Totally worth it. Need more bats. Come on, recover mana faster. Oh, you resistor. God, I hate when they resist my nuke, waste my mana. It's the biggest slap in the face. Need more bats. Yeah, it's only blue, but what the heck. There's a yellow. What are you, yeller? Definitely going back to Black Burrow when we hit 6. if not before. But right now, we're doing good killing these bats. Fizzle, fizzle, fizzle! Don't see any more bats around me. Let's go ahead and kill the other trash, see if we can get something to spawn. There's one. I can use my low-level nuke to kill those pretty quickly, so it's like, why not? Mm-hmm. Very much so. I really hate when I go up against mobs that are shamans. Oh my god, that angers the crap out of me. Because when they slow me, that is the worst. But again, I typically play melee heavy classes where that matters. This is not going to be that way though. Always hated chamois. As mobs, yes. As a player class, no. But I know what you're saying. Getting hungry. May have to go find me some snacks. Melee is so bad on this character. Just basically staying on recovery invocation right now, rather than focusing it on more damage or anything else, because I'm casting so often I need that mana regen, honestly. I don't really have any gear or anything to help me get mana back or have a larger mana pool, so Need to stick with the recovery as much as possible. That'll all change. %. We're almost there. Let me go grab a snack and I'll be right back. Got me some peanut M&Ms. So it's important before you start a marathon session is to have snacks available. I can smell my brother is out back grilling steaks right now. So at some point I need to take a 5-minute break to eat. Because I am not giving up my my steak. A lot of fizzles. No, Elvis. No. 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 My cat's decided that he needs more food. Because it's only been like, what, an hour since he ate. So, he needs to eat again. The life of a cat. Eat, sleep, eat, and sleep. And don't forget eat and sleep. No. 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 Right. Let me see. If I'm going Monk Bard, what should my third be? Monk Bard. Really, anything. I like Paladin, honestly. Alright, Ding level 6. What do we get? Do we get anything? Do we really not get auto-granted anything at 6? That's fun. Not. Let me check something before we run all the way over there. Lesser shielding. We didn't get Fire Fist either. We're missing some stuff for sure. But I don't think it's life-changing that we need it. Let me check something real quick. That's what I thought. Couldn't see our buffs. I had those covered up. There we are. When they eat too fast, you know they're late for their nap. Well, mine likes to eat fast and eat a ton and then puke. And then about 10 minutes later, he'll be like, "Hey, human, I need more food. I'm like totally starving over here." No, you're not getting more food. Now sit down and stop. No. No extra food. They do is they just continue to pester you and do what you do not want them to do in hopes that eventually you'll get up and give them a treat or something. It's the most asinine thing in the world that you would think would not work, but it totally works for a cat. 100% works. Right now he's trying to figure out why his pestering me did not end up getting him food. He's totally baffled by that. Love him to death, but my God, he annoys the crap out of me. I'd help that guy with Tranix back there, but the game locks the encounters to you, so I couldn't have done anything. Looks like he won the fight anyway. Oh goody, I get to fight 3! That was my own stupidity. I pulled him down rather than going up to him. I'd like to have a turn now if y'all could stop interrupting me for like 1 second. Y'all have all got like multiple hits and I have not got to do anything yet. There we are, I got to finally do something. Come on, my turn! Oh my God. Somebody wake me up when I get a turn to actually fight. Oh, no man, gotta wait. Sometimes, you know, the fizzling in Everquest just makes you want to punch a wall. Just saying. Alright, let's go get some revenge. Starting with this one right here. Let's go to Empower mode, so we get maximum nukage out of it. Boom! Yeah, Mr. Interrupt, how did that work out for you? Split Paw Sentry's come down. It's the guy I was wanting to kill. Alright, now we can fight the guy that I wanted to kill. He drops decent gear. No, Elvis, you're not getting food. Come back in here and I'll carry you right back out. Sorry guys and gals, I have a cat that has decided that he is going to ruin the stream. Yeah, we'll get killed and we'll come back. Fizzle's really ticking me off. Oh, for the love of God, finish me already. Elvis had decided that he was just going to make his way across the desk. He wasn't getting what he was wanting, so he was just going to force it. Tell me don't play that game. You can be nice all you want to cats. They will not be nice to you. They will take advantage of you. It is the cat's nature. I love him. Don't get me wrong. I love that cat so damned much. But I've been around him too long to know better. Rank 1 of Mastery of the Past AA at level 1. I think you have to get to level 5 before you can pick up anything. But if that's what you're asking, I think you can get it at 5. Should be on Empower, should be on Recover. Of course, Trainix has come to join. This is turning out bad. Let's just give it a second. Oh, of course, got one right out here we got to kill. All right, let's get some mana back. Throw our buff. Go back in. Bash our head against the wall a few more times. And by the way, this is what's got Elvis so excited. He's never eaten candy before in his life. I do not give him candy. I'm not a bad human. But the fact that I'm sitting here eating the candy has just got him super intrigued. Mind of a cat. Oh, let's check that, by the way. I think that's going to be Mastery of the Past right there. It does say level 1, but I don't think you start getting AAs. And did I get AAs before? One? Probably did. Point is, yes, you can buy that at level 1. Trying to force myself into Blackburrow before level, and that's what's costing us so much time. God dang you, Tranix. That'll be our last nuke right here. Yeah, we're out of mana. That last fizzle took the last bit that I needed to be able to cast it. After this tick, we're going to try to cast it again. With Empower, I mean. In your face, Trinix! In your face! Alright, so he dropped Rusty Spike shoulder pads. It's going to be AC 3, Strength 5, and negative 10 save magic. We're going to go ahead and pick that up and put it on. It's shoulders, I believe, right? Yep, it is. Now, these motes of infinitesimal potential, you click on the lore and you'll see it's for rank 1. So anything that's not a +1, you can use that to go ahead and make it a +1. So we're going to do that. Somebody's buffing me. That's awesome. We're going to go ahead and put that in here. Hit yes, and now it's a +1, so we're AC 4, Strength 6, Save Magic negative 9. Oh, a sea monster is on a horse. He has buffed me. I am buff now. Let's see. A lot of nice people in the beta. I could get gear and stuff from people. I don't want to, because I'm trying to play this at least this playthrough right here as you know, first time type thing. Still want to go up here and kill this guy. I need mana. I wonder if I could pull him over here. Or if he'll bring his buddy. If he brings his buddy, I'm zoning out. Although now that I'm buff, I'm probably not going to have an issue. Boom! Got him. Okay, so he dropped a crude arrow. It's a range 60, base damage of 3. We'll hold on to it. We're not going to actually be able to use it right now, but we're holding on to it. Trying to talk to my brother, but I don't think he can hear the words that are coming out of my mouth. Oh, just heard him come back in the house. That explained why he didn't answer me before. I thought he was in the house. Yeah, for 2 AAs, that wouldn't be a bad AA to take at the beginning, honestly. Wooden totem. So that's primary and secondary. We're going to actually take that. And what we're going to do with it is, first off, we'll put this in our ammo slot even though we can't use it. It'll allow us to put it there. We'll take this totems thing and we're going to put it in one of our any slots. So we get the mana from it. There comes Tranix again. Let's go over here and hide from Tranix if we can. We really need to get some mana back. He'll probably see us and come over anyway, but we're going to try. There it comes. After this tick, we'll nuke him. Big nuke. And a resist. Grrr, resist. Grrr. Alright, so here we are. He dropped the same item again. Notice in the advanced loot window we have this nice little blue arrow thing and it says merge. So what we're going to do is we'll right click on it, open it up so you can see it's +1, it's 0 of 2 for this tier, and I'm going to hit merge. Now notice it's 1 of 2. We merged it right in there. We get another one, merge it, it'll end up being 3. Or plus, sorry, it'll be +2 at that point. That is the item merging system in the game. You can right click and drag them into it, or you can use the advanced loot system to automatically do it. Let's go with recovery here, because we definitely need to recover some mana. Tranix should be coming back alive here in a little bit. I want to kill these mobs as quickly as possible while he's not up, to be honest with you. Just kind of waiting for one more tick of my mana bar. There we are. Well, hello there, Mr. Burley. No, sorry I missed you. But I'm glad you came over to join us for your untimely death. There you go. There, I gave him the box. So everybody can stop complaining that I'm being mean to Albus. I gave him the box to play with. It's empty now, so he doesn't have candy. He can't hurt himself. But at least he has the box so he's wanting to play with. Need more mana. Quickly, please. Need more mana regen. Okay, I think we're good after this tick. We can probably do some nuking. There's an AA. Trinix is back up. I really don't have the mana to fight him right now. I mean, I might get it by the time he gets over here. That's a possibility. We're going to wait till the very last second to engage him. There we are. We got up to 77% before we engaged him. We're going to go without Empower Invocation so we can hopefully have enough mana to do the whole fight and not just be sitting there without mana. Should be fine. Oh yeah. Ding! Level 7. Did we grab any new spells? We got Shield of Thistles.
Soup's up.
Alright, thank you. Shield of Thistles. Damage shield. So that is not the permanent. And we'll go ahead and use that to increase. So now you notice our Rusty Spike shoulder pads are now +2. It's AC 5, Strength 7, and Save Magic is now -8. We'll continue to do that, killing him for that. Forgot to cast this. Alright, so food is ready. Give me about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to eat. We'll take an intermission here, and then we'll be back to continue on. We made it to level 7 in 2 hours and 14 minutes. That was kind of sad. I probably should have been able to do that in a lot faster time than that. But we will continue on after I get back from eating. We'll take a little break, and I will be back. All right, see y'all on shortly. Where sometimes Streamlabs just drives me batty. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. Let's get back in here. Wow, 13 people still here. That's impressive. Me taking a time out to eat and people actually sticking around. I feel special. My brother's grilled steaks, they were massive. It was incredible. And corn on the cob, and holy crap. Yeah, I had to take my time. I tried to hurry a little bit for y'all, but holy crap, it was good. Let's continue this marathon on. Nice, very nice. Still at plus 2 on that. Whoa, excuse me. Oh, just die already. Good lord. I'll go ahead and use... How close do I have to get? Oh, that's annoying. If I pull this one over here, he's close enough that he will join. So I'm trying to use harmony on him, but it keeps saying that I'm out of range. How close do I have to... He's attacked. So we might as well come over here. We're going to get both of them anyway. Oh, did we get lucky? We got lucky. He snared us. The whole fight, the burly knoll there to the right ignored it, and then he's like, "Oh no, you're not gonna fight my buddy. I'm coming over there to kick your butt." Well, guess what, Burly Noel? You ain't kicking nobody's butt. What you're doing is going down, Mr. Postman. There we are. We're the ones that kicked the butt there. We need some mana. We need more mana. What? I harmonied them and still got all three. That's really annoying. He resisted that one. There we are. Alright, so he dropped his balanced rat tooth. We'll take it. It's not that special. I wanted his necklace. So this is a 0.133. And this is a 0.167. We'll go ahead and use it. Oh, can we not? Oh! It's ranged. Okay. Not what I thought it was. Not what I thought it was, but it's okay. Like I said, I was after his necklace. We're gonna kill this mob fast. We hit him for 2 points. Woo, another 2 points. He's going down, Mr. Postman. Oh, yeah. 3 points. Oh, yeah. Big damage. Oh, hold on a second. Boom, 49 points. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Right? Right? I agree. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. And they exodus out of the stream. He's singing. We're out of here. I apparently have trespassed long enough on Sabertooth land. They have had quite enough of me around here. Yeah, we should have told that to the Null Scout that ticked me off out in Kino Seals. It's his fault that I'm here. Resist! Resist are so bad. Don't like resist. Oh, Tranix, no. 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 No, Tranix, no. No. Don't you know that we don't want to play with you, Tranix? Nobody likes you, Tranix. Go away. Go away, Tranix. You're bad. If we gotta play with you. Let's bring up our Empower invocation. And Nuki Nuke. Boom! I said boom! Boom! Alright, next time, just walk on by. That's all I'm saying. All you gotta do is walk on by, Trinix. All you had to do. Hey, he has a necklace that's AC1. He also has an earring. You'll notice that these trash earrings now have stats on them. So that has a +2 agility. And he has a junk sword. So we'll sell the rest of that. Look in here and here. We'll grab this necklace and put it on just because we don't have anything else. And this earring, we'll put that on. There we are. Now let's make with the boom booms. Insufficient mana. If I had to rely on melee, my god, it would take forever to kill anything. As a druid wizard, it is like there's no even almost no reason to even have your attack turned on. All right, let's go to recovery. We definitely don't have the money. We don't have the mana to mess with the plague rats right now, unfortunately. I wonder how quickly they'll come back. Maybe if it comes back fast enough, we can go in there and fight them. Who's over here? It's not a new name, is it? Nope, it's not. It's just a knoll. A knoll. Come on, mana. Come on. Get back up there. And we'll go in there and we'll do an AoE. We'll lay the smack down. I'll be leaving a ring of fire. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm here all week. Tip your waitresses. Drive home safely. Give it another tick. Alright, I think we're good. I meant to do Empower before I did that. But oh well. And interrupted. There we are. Did not do that much damage. The crit would have been nice. Just saying, the crit would have been really nice. We got one of them. Brigga is still scrolling. Oh, you're absolutely right. You are correct, sir. There. I'm no longer taking a break. I'm officially playing the game again. That was bonus content all the time. Just bonus. While I was taking a break, sitting here, killing everything. It was totally bonus content. We'll go ahead and upgrade that, even though we don't give two craps about it. What did that end up becoming anyway? Balanced Rat Tooth +1. A ranged throwing item that we will never use. Alright, moving on. That was a concern I had, leaning towards melee plus druid for the first 10 levels, then add the wizard. That is actually probably really smart. The mana is tending to be kind of an issue. I don't think it'll be an issue later on, but it is kind of an issue right now with no gear or anything. But we're learning, right? We're learning things together. We just need 3 more levels, then we can add Ranger in. There comes Tranix. Tranix, you punk. I need mana before I fight you again. He's really annoying. Really annoying, this Tranix guy. There he comes, right to me. Oh, maybe not right to me. He went the other direction. That works for me. Does it work for y'all? I think it works for the gnome up there. So do what he said. Hit that subscribe or follow, either one. Whatever makes you happy. Wherever you're at. If you're on YouTube, you know, subscribe. If you're on Twitch, follow. If you're just feeling frisky, hit the subscribe on Twitch. I'm not going to stop you. You can do whatever you want. It's your money. It's your choice. It's free for everything except for subscribing on Twitch. But I'm not going to stop you. If you just feel like doing that, you know, by all means, have fun. There he goes. We're ready for you now, Tranix. We're ready for your close-up. Of course you came in and stunned me. Wouldn't expect anything less. There we are. We'll get that earring upgraded. Our earring is now a +1. It's agility 3. Ooh, special, right? Where are we at on AAs? We only have 1 AA. Ding! Level 8. We got Shock of Ice, we got Ignite, and we got Eye of Zom. Ignite is going to be a 38-46. That is a pretty good one. We may switch over to that, actually, instead of using Firebolt. Firebolt is costing me 28 mana. That one's going to cost me 21 mana. It's a little less mana. And it goes from 51 down to 38. Don't know about that. Then we got Shock of Ice. What we got going on here? It's a wizard one. Ooh, 46-58. Mana 23. 46-58. It's 51-65. I don't know. Let's change this one out, though. Let's change it out. We'll change it to Shock of Ice. We'll give that a shot. Oh, they've gone dark blue. Just a small box, nothing special. I wish they would take the whole item merging thing and apply that to boxes. I think that you should be able to merge boxes to get more slots and weight reduction and stuff, or bags. I mean, I think that would be freaking great. Then they can't sell 15 slot bags for $15 on the store. Lol. Hey, there's the necklace. I'll put that on here in a second. Alright, so that's a non-+1. It's an AC 2, Mana 2, Wisdom 2. We'll take that and definitely replace this one with it. We can throw this thing away. And we'll take one of these and instantly make it a +1. There we are, so now it's a 3-3-3. And we'll just keep on farming that from this thing every time it comes up, so that we'll get us a pretty nice necklace by the time we leave here. Well, you little punk. Come here. He's a stunner. Stunned me. Stop fizzling. What the hell was that? 4 fizzles in a row. What kind of crap is that? I need to get some mana back. Oh my god, I'm in Fizzle City. Our AAs, we still need a little more to get 2 AAs to spend. We should be good whenever Tranix shows his ugly mug back out here. Oh, he went back out. Oh, that's fine. Let's go on. Somebody else come by, or they're not spawned yet? I want to assume that they just haven't spawned, so I didn't see anybody else. That's what it is, because this one here wasn't up either. There's an AA. What we're going to actually do here is for our AA, we're going to take, where's it at? Mastery of the Past. Passive ability makes it impossible for you to fizzle level 20 or lower spells. Train, yes, thank you, and thank you to, aw, Tranix, you showed up, you sorry SOB. So thank you to whoever it was that mentioned to do that. I think that was Versifire. And we're going to take that, so we will not fizzle anymore, at least until we hit level 20. Let's go ahead and upgrade that item. Well, we were way behind. Alright, there we are. Got that all fixed. And we will upgrade that. We don't have to worry about fizzling until we hit level 20. Oof, we need some mana pretty bad. Got a recovery mode here. Just 42 levels more to go in this marathon. Just 42 levels. Alright, let's get our mana back. Burp. Burp. Is Tranix up yet? Nope, apparently not. Oh God, resist. You hate me, resist. The god of resist is a jerk. Wasted mana. Tranix is coming. We're gonna go over here and try to get some mana back. Just need 1.5 levels and we can grab Ranger, and that should help quite a bit. Where the hell did Tranix go? Why didn't he come across yet? What? Oh, split pulse entry. I got close enough for him to see me. Almost forgotten about him standing up there, to be honest with you. Oh, we got something different. We got Rawhide Arm Guard +1. It's an AC 3, Stamina 3. Put it on. Why not? Hadn't seen that item yet. Kinda can't wait to see what they'll do to other zones when they revamp them like they did this in Befallen. Super excited about that. We need mana very, 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 very badly. Very badly. Just for once, kill him with melee. Just, yeah, you did it. I knew you could. I had faith in you. Oh, good. I think somebody over there is fighting Tranix. That's fine. If I don't have to mess with him, that's fine with me. Oh my god, it resisted. There we got him. There's Tranix walking right there, in fact. We don't have the mana to fight him right now. We might get it back before he gets over here, but I doubt it. Let's go over here and hide. Mana recovery. It's a thing. I'm gonna get to the fun stuff, but I gotta get at least a 10 first so I can get my 3 classes. What's attacking? Oh, good God! I keep forgetting about him up there. So much for my mana. I'm gonna use it on this guy now. Yeah, we got the arrow again. It's not bad. I mean, you know, it'll be nice whenever we get our ranger for his bow. Monk's Earring is +2. We're up to agility 4. Can you imagine back in the day getting an item at this level that had agility +4 on it? That's pretty insane. Resist, make me wanna cry. was just about to put myself in recovery and vacation, and I realized I already am in recovery. It's like, holy crap. Why is that not? Oh, because it's the wrong ability. Hitting the wrong button. There's the one I thought I was hitting. God, resist. I finally, I got an AA that makes it to where I can't fizzle. Now I need an AA that makes it to where that they can't resist. I totally need one. It's like annoyances. Grr. Let's check our necklace here. We're up to 444 on it. Pretty nice, pretty nice. What I could be doing is collecting up Null Teeth to take back for a quest. I could be doing that. Don't really like doing the quest, to be honest with you. Like all my damage is in nukes right now on this build. Every last bit of it is. Yeah, Trinix is coming. Let's move. You better run, squirrel. Interrupted and stunned. +3. Ding! Level 9. We gained light healing. Save as main spell set. There we are. Alright. Oh man, I can see my buffs that guy giving me earlier are going off. That sucks. That was so nice having those buffs. Got the arrow again. One level till we add Ranger. One level. Keep expecting Tranix. It's clearly not the Inquisition, because you never expect the Inquisition. See if we can get some mana back before Tranix shows up. Alright, he's not here. Let's go ahead and kill the rat. Ah, not the drop we were wanting. Not the drop we were wanting. I have a back piece, we'll go ahead and take that. I completed an achievement called The More You Know. That should give me a Bane Strike against them, so that's cool. Another AA. Oop. Null Scout wanted to fight. Who am I to deny him the ability to get killed at my hands? That'd be rude of me. Got the necklace. Need a little bit of mana. We're at 38% through this level. Just 62% more and we can go get our ranger. Typing intensifies must have been a tough null. No, it was just me asking a question real quick in general chat. I was trying to find out if you needed to be
even con or higher to get moats or whatnot. And they were saying no, it just needs to be within 10 or 12 levels of your level. The arrow again. The idea being that you can get on a low level alt and farm difficulty 4 picks to get moats to use. Oh, there's the giant plague rat. Just as I pulled this one. Meh. Totally didn't want that. So useless. This one here loves to stun, let me tell you, he does. And now I'm out of mana. There comes Trinix. That was a good hit right there. Bloodstone Ring has a AC 1 on it. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Back again. Here to kill. Tranix Jerkball. Why was he running so fast? What's going on there? Where's he headed? Weird. Alright, he's gone. Moving on. Howdy, howdy, Fleck Knight. How are you doing today? Got our arrow yet again. Got a +3, base damage 3, range 90. I don't know where he ran off to, but oh well. No sweat off my back. Surviving a priority Everquest. Good job. Good job. For those of you that don't know, head over to Everquest Legends where you can pre-order the game right now. It's available to pre-order. $19.99. Yes, $19.99 tribute to when Everquest came out. $19.99 will get you the pre-order. And by pre-ordering, you'll be able to get into the beta that starts July 1st. And the game goes live at the end of July. Be like Flak Knight. Be like Flak Knight. Go pre-order the game. There's no reason not to. I need mana so very badly. Oh, there's Tranix. And he joined us. I was going to try to back up, but you know, he decided that he'd be part of the party. He felt left out. So, he joined us. Trying to Murphy's Law my way into a job. If I get a new MMO I like to play, I'll get a job offer the next day. I so can relate. I understand. Although for me, I have a job and I'm quitting it so that I can move 8,500 miles across the planet, the other side of the planet, to begin life, retirement life, with my fiance. Yay, we got him. Where's our earring up to? +3. Very nice, very nice, very nice indeed. As soon as we get some mana back and health back, we'll run in there and fight the plague rat. I just realized we have no buffage. What's going on here? Let's try that again. There it goes. For some reason it decided it just wasn't going to memorize it. It's like, I'm going to pretend to, but I'm not really going to do it. Let's go back to our main spell set. There we are. Gotten high enough now that when I fight the giant plague rat, the other ones don't join in unless I hit them. Oh god, I wish it would stop giving me that piece of junk. Really don't need that piece of junk. I really, really don't. Just want the necklace, that's all. Just the necklace. Is that too much to ask? After we kill this one, I'm gonna go make me some coffee. It's gonna be a long night. We're at level 9, almost level 10, just about to get our third class. We've got a long ways to go to get to 50. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, gentlemen. I am back. I got my coffee. I'm ready to rock and roll. Ooh, alright. Let's see how our coffee tastes. It tastes really hot, is what it tastes. Woo! Holy crap. Alright. Got the arrow yet again. Super close to hitting 10. Got the junk drop again. There we are. Tranks was coming. We got it played just in time. Killing him should do it. That should ding us level 10. We can go get Ranger as our third class. There it is, level 10. Right. We should be able to go in here, edit this, and add to it Ranger. And save. Must be in Starry City. That's what I figured, but I was going to try it anyway. That's Origin, and then try it. Thank you much. Thank you very much. Just 40 levels to go. What? Hold on. That's screwing up. Let me edit it again. I meant to click on Additional, then click on Ranger, and then click on Save. Alright, so now we are a half-elf Druid Ranger Wizard. And we probably gained some auto abilities, including a bunch of ordinary abilities. We gained some spells. Just checking to see here. We gained Spirit of Wolf, which we already had. Actually, I think we got that when we dinged level 10. We got Shock of Lightning. That's going to be a nice spell to have. We'll go ahead and use that. We gained Fire Fist. That's going to be a permanent. Very nice. And Thistle Coat. That's going to be a permanent as well. Do we have any AAs? We have one AA. We're going to go ahead and take Mnemonic Retention to gain one more spell slot. Now, we're going to take this here, and Firebolt is doing 55 to 65. We're going to change that to Shock of Lightning. Yep. Okay, perfect. And we'll go ahead and save this spell set just for the heck of it. Save that as main. Let's go ahead and get rid of everything and set up our permanents, because we don't have the permanents yet. Alright, so buffage and Skin Like Wood's not going to be part of that static. We need Fire Fist. Which, by the way, if you don't know, that increases your attack rating. Then also, we're going to take Thistle Coat as a permanent. We will save that spell set as permanents, and we'll go ahead and cast them on ourselves. Alright, now let's switch over to buffs, which isn't very many. Skin Like Wood's pretty much all we got right now, but we should have... Oh, we don't have a strength one yet. Odd. Let's go buy spells, because I think we should. Also, while we're here, let's go ahead and do Spirit of Wolf, and we'll save a spell set specifically for that one. New spell set, SOW, and we'll create a hotbar button for it. Mem SOW, and we'll put it in here /mem so. Click accept, and then we will cast it on ourselves. Alright, now let's go buy some spells, if there's anything that we need. Alright, so we got Cure Poison. We are up to 10, so we can buy up to level 10. Enduring Breath, Tree Form, Strength of Earth, Remove Minor Curse, Invisibility versus Animal, Protection of Wood, Starshine, Endure Cold, and Halo of Light. And actually we need level 10 as well, so Summon Drink and Stinging Storm. Let's go ahead and memorize those, or scribe those, I mean. Alright, and let's go over to the Ranger spell seller as well to make sure there's nothing we need from them. Then we'll make our way to Kinos, and we will get wizard spells that we've been needing to get for a while now. Then we'll head back to Blackborough and continue our killing. Alright, Ranger, 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 Danger, Ranger, Danger. Ranger spells, here we are. Okay, Glimpse. Cancel Magic. Okay, that's all he's got, because then that's level 11. I don't like to scrap them ahead of time. You can. I don't like it because then I don't really know what I have when I do that. Let's head to... Let me check something. Kinos Hills is where my bind is at. I think we're going to go ahead and use that. Let's go ahead and use Gate under Rituals. So you don't have to load it up since it's a ritual. All of your teleport spells will show up as rituals automatically when you learn them. And you can use those on any character, whether they have that class or not. So, if you level Wizard up to 50, you can use all of his portal spells on every class, every loadout you use, even if you don't have Wizard loaded up at that time. Alright, that's why I did this, because I knew... that's not where I thought. Okay, I'm wrong. I thought that it was closer. It was not. We'll go for a nice stroll. What the heck? It's a nice night. Then we'll finish fixing our spell sets. If you need to use the restroom now, it's probably a good time. It's going to take me a little while. Just checking my emails real quick. Which basically means deleting all of my junk mail real quick. Isn't that what email has become these days? Is just a place where you have to go in and delete hundreds of junk mail every day. You don't actually get any benefit out of it. My God, the fake email spams are getting very elaborate. Alright, let's find a magician spell seller. Here we are. Not magician. Why am I saying that? Wizard. I play magician so much that I was thinking magician. Where's the wizard at? Wizard spells. Here we are. Minor shielding, sphere of light, true north, fade, shock of fire, lesser shielding, ice strike, shadow step, sense summoned, Column of Frost, Resistant Skin, Kylie's Embers, and that's it. Okay. There we are. So, we were working on buffs. Let's see if we have any buffs now. Is that really what we were Spirited? No, that was Spirited Wolf, my bad. Let's bring buffs back up. Skin like wood's all we got. Hit point buffs. Protection of wood instead of skin like wood. Shieldings are going to be permanents. Statistic buffs, that's going to be a permanent there as well, yeah. Strength of Earth, that's a new one we can take. And is there any beneficials? Don't think so. So that's going to be it for buffs. Let's save that spell set. We'll go ahead and cast it on ourselves as well. Alright, so in permanents we've got Fire Fist and Thistlecoat. Let's make sure Thistlecoat is the newest one. It is, alright. In hit point buffs we should have Shielding, Lesser Shielding. And is there anything else? We've already got Fire Fist. Resistant Skin. That's a permanent. And what else, if anything? I don't think there's anything else. No, that's it. Alright, so let's save this spell set as permanents. And then we'll apply them to ourselves. Because right now we've only got one. Did that not land? Where's that? Oh, that's that one right there. Okay. That actually overwrote Thistlecoat. The Thistlecoat only gives you like 1 damage shield, so I'm okay with that actually. Let's load up main. That one's correct. Light healing should be fine. Snare and root are fine. Harmony's fine. Shock of ice. These 3 here. Shock of lightning. Fingers of fire. Is that the best AoE damage I have? I think so. Shock of lightning. That's right there. 74 to 83. Otherwise it's Ignite, which is not as much, or Shock of Ice, which is not as much. So Shock of Lightning sounds like it's the best to go with. I don't think the Ranger nuke is here yet. I don't think I've earned it yet. I have not. Probably not high enough level for it. Alright, so that looks good. We'll save our main spell set, even though I'm sure it's already saved. Let's check our L for auto skill stuff. We will auto kick. And is that it? That's all we can do. Okay. Let's look at stances. So these are our stances: offense, evasive, balance, range. Do we have range down there? We do not yet. That's the big ranger version, is range stance, and it is your range attack has no minimum distance, gains a 25% accuracy bonus, and can double and triple attack. Every point of damage consumes endurance with a reduction based on your strategy skill. That's all of our stances. Did we gain any invocations? Don't think so. Okay, so that's it. We will go ahead and gate, because that's going to put us close to Blackborough, and we'll head back in Blackborough to do some killing. We don't have a secondary weapon yet, so we will be just swinging this one weapon until one drops, which should not take long at all. Be sure to smash that subscribe key on YouTube, hit the follow key over on Twitch. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Is our sew off? It sure heck is. Let's go ahead and just throw that here for time being. Where is our tracking at? There it is. Put that right there. There's our tracking. Okay, cool. About to get awesome up in here. Hope y'all are excited. Look at all that damage. Oh man, so much damage. Look at that. Ah, yeah, kick his butt. Kick his butt. It'll get better. Trust me. It'll get better. Let's go ahead and switch to offensive stance now that we actually have a ranger. So it allows us to take that stance. You'll notice we're going to do a lot more damage with melee doing that. Offensive stance's outgoing melee damage is increased by 100%, and your chance to hit is increased by 25%. Every point of bonus damage dealt consumes an equal amount of endurance, with a reduction based on your strategy skill. When below 25% endurance, the chance to hit bonus is reduced based on remaining percentage of endurance. Bonus damage from critical hits and similar effects do not cost endurance. Skill up bonanza. Indeed it is. So now we can use our nukes as our, helpers, and have our melee that's actually filling in a little bit of the damage, which was the goal of mixing Ranger in with all of this. We will head downstairs just momentarily. I want to kill the plague rat again, as well as the sentry up above. Oh, I just remembered, we can use Spell Blade now. So periodically we will proc that first spell gem slot, which is Shock of Lightning. Super cool. By the way, what it says is, treats the first spell gem slot as a proc that consumes both mana and endurance on activation. 40% of the spell's mana cost is paid as mana and 20% as endurance. The spell must have a reuse time less than or equal to its cast time. That way there you can't use your mega AoE wizard nukes that have super long reuse times. Otherwise, that'd be insanely overpowered. Just gained an AA. We're up to 1 AA point. Oh yeah, him up there. Here we go. Train Central, choo-choo! There it is. It procced the shock of lightning right then. I was just about to check it because it wasn't doing it. But yeah, the reuse timer is 1 second on shock of lightning, and the cast timer is 2.2 seconds, so it meets the requirements for Spell Blade. Need some mana back, that's for sure. Just waiting on mana to come back. Then we'll charge down there and do some damage. Need to get a bow. Not to mention an offhand weapon. I'd like to go fight those mobs over there, but I would die. So we're not going to do that. Oof, man, he's 18. This could be problematic. Let's wait for him to path over to us. Maybe we won't get the ones underneath the bridge. What? Hey, why are you? Oh, you annoying. Okay, fine. Go away then. We got a null bouncer, a bowl announcer. A null bouncer has a aggroed on us. Maybe he'll drop that weapon and I can take it and use it. That would be nice. What kind of weapon has he got there? The rusty short sword, that works for me. So currently this one is a .133, this is a .143. We'll put this in our primary hand, this in our secondary. Yeah, I don't want to go that direction. What is he? He's blue. We'll go this way. Trying to be careful here. Trying to be careful just a little bit until I get set up and running. If I can get one of these to drop a bow, that will super help. Just for like pulling and stuff, I enjoy doing that. Starting to pick up. We're starting to accelerate now. Just a little bit. So what do we got here? Worn Great Staff, that's two-hander. Let's just sell that. What? Why? I guess they were standing on top of each other, so it didn't matter that I calmed one of them. There comes our ad. Wouldn't be Everquest if they didn't add. Go ahead and snare him. Because he doesn't have a buddy here, he'll decide to run when he gets low health. Here we are. Need more mana. Alright, there's two mobs right inside that door over there. So we will wait and get our mana back before we charge in. We got one AA we can spend. We can get a mnemonic retention, or we can get a combat fury. I'm thinking we're going to take a combat fury. This passive ability increases your chance of performing a critical melee hit with all skills by 1%. Train. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate that. Here's proc shock of lightning. Not doing too good against these two. Having to use my mana to nuke them down with wizard spells, basically. Studded leather collar, we will take that. That's actually a neck piece. It's AC 3. This one here was AC 4 with wisdom and mana. So we'll just hold on to that. Oh, we're out of mana. Remember, always snare, not root. If you root, they will turn around and hit you. Always snare. It goes to +1, that makes it AC 4. We need more mana. Mana. Go ahead and go to recovery. Invocation instead of Spellblade. Trying to be lenient on my nuking to try to get my mana up, basically. Trying to only use it as sparingly, I mean. Trying to only use it when I absolutely need to right now. There's gonna be mobs at the top of this hill. That's okay, we got somebody running in so they can take the hits. That'll make life easier. Let's kill a snake. And where he went over there is another new named that drops some stuff. That is actually a weapon right there, giant snake fang, 0.185. We may go ahead and take that until we get something better. It's going to take us a while to get piercing up, but it's not going to be too bad. The ratio on it was pretty good, that's why I wanted to go ahead and take it over what I was carrying currently. So we'll be able to upgrade quickly, because each one of them is going to drop it, I'm pretty sure. Get some mana back real quick before we move forward. The new name mob stands right there where I'm looking, by the way. Here amongst all of the snakes. I can see my target. Stop telling me I can't. It always drives me batty. Well, at least we got one that didn't come to us. That's a win, right? Maybe. Oops, didn't mean to hit that. Oh, a bow. A bow. We got him snared so he can't get away. Let's take the bow and we'll put it here in this range slot. And then one of the neatest things, well not the neatest, but one of the cool things that they added quality of life to the game, you'll notice here when I hit attack, it'll automatically shoot with the arrow. And it will not use up the thing that's in the ammo slot. And as soon as the mob gets within melee range, it'll automatically switch to melee attacks. Of course, it would help if I could see my target. There we are. See that? That's so awesome. So awesome. And you can see my arrow is still there. There's my ad. Spiked color, we'll just pick it up. We're not going to actually put it on. Not yet, at least. Seems to be lots of options for neck pieces, neck slot. Mr. Elvis, what you doing, buddy? You want to come say hi to everybody? He's like, not really. Or not AAs. We do need AAs, but we need mana. We need mana like mad. He found him a plastic bag over there, so he's happy. I don't know if y'all can see him. Yeah, you can. It's right there. Elvis the cat. Found a plastic bag. It's the best thing in the world. Cats love plastic bags. My God, that's like godly to them. The only thing that's more godly to them than a plastic bag is a cardboard box. Oops. I turned off my attack. I'm like, why am I not swinging? I look up there, it's not glowing. Durr. Durr. I'm about to get an ad. If he's up, that means the named down below us is up. So we need to go back. And we'll kill the snakes again, obviously. There he is, Soko or Socho Darkpaw. Alright, so he dropped a Darkpaw Sash, AC2, Dex 2, save cold 3. Much better than our cloth cord. And we'll destroy the cloth cord. And this is not a +1, so we'll take one of these items and go ahead and plus it. There we are. What about anything else in here? Is there anything else that's not a +1? Bloodstone ring, but don't really care, but you know, you get tons of these level 1 or tier 1, whatever you want to call it, motes. You might as well use them. You can't use them on anything else. You can only use it to make something a +1 that's not a +1 yet, like a hunting bow. We could make that a +1 and don't really care, but we could. Yeah, we're good. Let's go ahead and fight these snakes now. We'll upgrade our snake fang weapon. This is going to ding us level 11. There we are. Alright, so what happens here when you're about to ding level 11? It brings up this window for you to click on. What is very important, what it's telling you is that if you hit lock, which allows it to level 11, you're locking in your choice for your primary class and your race that you have open right now. Before this, you can change it, but after I hit lock, you cannot change it. And the only time you're going to be able to get a new primary class open up is at level 50. You'll get an automatic, you'll get a coin that you can right click to open another primary class, or you can do Plane of Sky quest to unlock additional primary classes. So it's very important. And as far as race, you have to do achievements basically to unlock other races. So this is an important thing. We're obviously going to do it because we want to lock this in and continue on. So we're going to hit lock. We are now level 11 Druid, Ranger, Wizard. So when I go in here now and I go to like add, you'll notice that the primary, I cannot choose anything else as the primary. All I got is Druid. What's primary class do versus the others? It does the exact same thing as the others. It's just primary is that if I go in and I add another loadout, I have to choose one of my unlocked primaries. And then additionals, you can put any of the other two. Any one of the other two. But you got to use one of your primaries that you've got unlocked. Same thing with race. Stuck as a druid forever until I hit level 50. Then I'll get a token, I'll right click it, and I'll get to choose another primary. Then I'll have two primaries I can choose from for all my loadouts. Then I can go to Plane of Sky and do quests to get a third one, and do quests to get a fourth one, and so on and so forth. And they tell two friends, and they tell two friends, and they tell two friends, and they tell two friends. Y'all remember that quest, or that commercial? But as far as I know, I don't know of any other thing that has... I could be wrong. Don't get me wrong. I could be wrong, but don't get me wrong, because I could be wrong. There may be something else about primary class, but I don't know of anything other than primary class, other than you have to choose one of your unlocked primary classes when you do a different loadout. So this was a complete reroll from your gnome. Yes, it was. This is a reroll. I went in there and I deleted today and started this marathon run. It was the only way to play a new character from level 1, no AAs, no gear, nothing. Is the only way is to delete. So that's what I did. For y'all. It's all for y'all. Because I feel like y'all deserve that. And I think it's rough, but maybe you could give me a subscribe or a follow for that. That would be so nice. I would greatly appreciate that. But yeah, that's what I did. We're going to go ahead and take these pants and put them on. As they said on an episode of Cops, those aren't my pants. But in this case, they are now. Oh, there he is fighting. That makes it easy for me. I don't have to mess with them. There's theoretically no benefit to rerolling after go live then versus just grinding other options. That is a correct statement. Basically what you're doing in Everquest Legends is you're creating a forever character. And, excuse me, and that's why you're able to play every class, every race on one character. You just have to unlock the ability to play additional ones. At the very beginning, you can choose any one you want, and that's your initial one. But also keep in mind that the race that you choose will determine what classes you can choose as your primary when you first create. So you can't choose an ogre wizard as, ogre primary wizard. You couldn't do that because ogre doesn't have the ability to be a wizard. But you can choose an ogre, let's say shaman, shadow knight, warrior, one of those, and then your secondary class on him is a wizard. You can do that. But in that case, whenever you go to do another loadout, you're going to choose from your primaries that you have open, and wizard won't be the primary because you had to choose as your secondary because you chose ogre. So that means you couldn't create a loadout that had wizard and something else unless it's a secondary or a third, until you get to level 50 and get your token and unlock another primary. At that point, when you unlock, you can choose any one you want. So let's say you chose an ogre, shadow knight, something another, something another, something another. You got to level 50, you got the token, you right clicked it, and you went in to choose your new primary, so it's your second primary class. Even though you're ogre, you could choose wizard. You can choose any class you want when you get that token. And I believe it's the same thing with the Plane of Sky quest. There's no mobs here. He killed them all. But that's why, since I was playing a gnome, because I'm Pharaoh the gnome, I didn't have like the ability to be like primary shaman, because that's not a class you could take as a gnome. But I could take a paladin shaman. That's perfectly doable. It's just small little things like that, but it's all very, very easy to understand once you get in and start playing the game. And honestly, you can play them all. You can play everything you want to play. It's just going to take time. And, you know, you have one character, you're building that character up over time. That is your forever character. Now again, like I always say, it may have changed because they change things very quickly. The game adapts very quickly as they're developing the game. So things could have changed, and I could be completely wrong on all of that. But that's how I understand it as of right now. Our buffs have gone off. Let's go ahead and load up buffs again. And we'll throw a sow as well. Hey, look, there's a mob that's going to hit me. Hopefully not. Hopefully I can get my spells back up before he comes down here. I didn't even check if we had gotten anything when I dinged level 11. Scroll up a little bit and see. I was too busy yapping to notice. There it is, level 11. We gained Hawkeye. That is a permanent. I need to add that to my permanents, but I'm not going to do it right now because to update that, I'm going to have to get rid of all my spells and my spell gems over there, and I don't want to do that while I'm in a dungeon. That is not really that important to me right now. I'm not sitting around trying to do damage with my bow. It's just something I'm using to pull mobs once in a while. So it's not that important to me, honestly, right now. We are at full mana. Let's go to Spellblade Invocation. Where the heck is he going to? He decided he had to move to get a better angle on me. Oh, that is crazy. Here's a Spellblade proc, Shock of Lightning for 77 damage. There's another one. Spellblade procs are awesome. I do miss having a haste item, but that was the whole point of starting over, is play it like you would play it on July 1st whenever you get into the beta. And if you're not aware yet, I know I've said it a million times, I sound like a broken record and continue saying it, head over to everquestlegends.com, pre-order the game for $19.99, and you can get into the beta that starts on July 1st. And the game goes live at the end of July, so for 1 month you get to have fun in the beta, and then start playing the game at the end of July. Also, you get to save your character name. by pre-ordering. It's a pretty good deal for $19.99 if you ask me. Is that a two-handed item? We don't want that. Not right now. Ended up getting a good proc on him. Go ahead and switch over to recovery real quick to see if we can get some more mana back so we can nuke these guys down. Just an upgrade for our bow. No, Elvis. Elvis has decided to do the cat thing again. It's been a couple hours. He's ready for more food. Alright, we're good there. You know the rules. If you come over here to annoy me during the stream, you have to be on the stream. Oh, cat. Trying to get away because he knew he was in trouble. Alright, say hello to everybody. Tell them that you're a bad little kitty. And you didn't mean to cause issues. And you wish that you had thought otherwise. But unfortunately, you decided that you wanted food. So you came over here to bug me. Yeah. Are you a good cat? Are you going foot plant off of my face? I think you are. Big old fluff ball. Got plenty of food over here. But that ain't what you want. You want treats. I know you. Like, I want treats, Daddy. Treats are good. I need treats. You have to keep the treats in a drawer because he literally will open them, spill them on the floor, and eat them all. You cannot leave them out because he will get them. The cat is massive. He's well over 20 pounds. I haven't weighed him in a few years. He is a Maine Coon cat, and I love him so much, but he's annoying. Alright, we don't need recovery right now. Let's go to Spell Blade. Excuse me, using Harmony on these so I can solo pull them. There's a really good bow in this dungeon as well, but I'm not near high enough to go over and get it right now. It got added with the new mobs. behind the spawn. There's an upgrade to our bow again. Rusty Battle Axe 143. Currently, we're using a 143 as well. It's up to 185 on that one. Let's take that. What are you doing, boy? You losing your mind back there? Boy, that's enough. I just gave you treats. You need to chill out. This is the only thing he understands is water. Literally the only thing. This is a no-no. You need to back off. You need to go lay down or find something else to do. You need to go do something else. I do not want you jumping up on the desk and breaking my computer. Go lay down. If you had some self-control, I wouldn't have to spray you with water. But you have zero self-control. Okay, you're doing the eye thing where that tells me you're about to jump on my computer. Cut it out. Cut it out. It's unreal. I hate having to correct him, I really do, but I swear to God, he gives me absolutely no alternative. Tell me, y'all have that much issues with y'all's cats as well? Is it just me? You give him an inch and he takes you a mile. I've fed him multiple times a day, I've given him treats multiple times a day, and he just keeps coming back. Wanting more. I hate correcting him because I love the cat, but my God, if he had it his way, he'd be like 500 pounds. Hey, we got something different. I hadn't seen him drop that for. Vagrant's Tunic. And this got Mana Preservation 1. Holy crap. I had not seen that one. Yeah, that's pretty nice. What is it with these snakes running off and coming back? Out of mana. Oh, that's annoying. I clicked it just enough to be incorrect, and it moved the whole window and resized itself. Window lock. So we can't make that mistake again. Window lock. Here we are. All right. Where'd he go? I think he got the picture. Yep, he left the room. He's upset that I sprayed water at him. You see, now this is how cats get you. Now I feel bad. Now I want to go cuddle him and pet him and tell him I'm sorry. And I'm oh, cats. He knows it. That's how he'll get treats. That's how he'll get more treats, I should say. I didn't get the fang any on that particular round. I'm gonna stand here, wait for him to spawn again, and we'll get our mana back up. Oh. Somebody sub Prime, and I did not see that. Whoever that was, I don't know why it's not showing up on my screen. I appreciate that greatly. I did not notice that before. Thank you for that. I wonder, over here, is that not down there? Of course, I'm in the middle of something, so now I get the spawn. I'll fix it here in a second. I think there is an element not on this particular scene in my Streamlabs that is on my main one, and I think that's where it actually shows when y'all do Prime subs. So I really apologize for that, for not seeing it. Let's see if I can find it. Twitch Prime, is that it? Or is it Alert Box? I think it's Alert Box. Copy. Let me go back to EQL beta and let's paste that in. Yeah. So now when y'all do something, I should see that. Is there really not another alert box? There has to be another. There is another alert box. That can't be it. Because I remember seeing people following, so that can't be it. Why am I not seeing when people do a Prime subscription? Whoops, wrong thing. Is that it? Nope, that's different. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Somehow I missed it, and I'm not sure how. If somebody else does it, maybe I'll notice it. Maybe I'm just a sucky streamer. He's back. Instantly back. Oh, you drive me nuts. What is your problem? What is your problem today? You're not going to get more treats, nor are you going to get more food. You got plenty of food sitting over there. You've got plenty of food. And you got fur in my mouth too. You've got food. You don't need more food. I know you think you do, but you don't. You're tearing my pants. Cut it out. He's like, I'm trying to cut it out. Goofy cat. Here, let me show you something. Look, right there. Food. Yep, that's your food. That's your food. Eat your food. Nope, nope, go eat your food. Nope. Nope. Just about to ding level 12. He can't understand why he can't be over here on the desk. He needs to be right here by Daddy. He's right here. There's level 12. Okay, we gained Feet Like Cat, Cascade of Hell, and Bind Affinity. So we'll take the Feet Like Cat. Let's go ahead and bring our buffs up. I think this is somewhat safe area to do a spell set, because the snakes don't auto attack usually. Bring buffs back up. Make sure I didn't screw that up. No, I didn't. Okay. Statistical Agility, Feet Like Cat. While we got open, we'll cast all three of them again. And then we'll switch back to our main spell set. What is that noise? Something my brother's watching in the living room on YouTube is making a super loud, annoying noise. Alright, back to killing. Our name is back up. What is that up to? +2 now? Alright. Any AAs to spin? We've got one. We're not going to worry about it just now. Baby boy. I've got another 38 levels to go before this marathon's over. So I can't come over there and cuddle you right now, buddy. He's giving me those, you know, the look that he gives you when he's sorry. He's finally giving up. He's turned around to eat the food that's been sitting in his bowl all day waiting for him to decide to eat it. He's finally decided he's not going to get more treats and he has to actually eat his cat food. And I don't know why I'm whispering this like, you know, he can hear me or something. Of course he can hear me, he can't understand English, but still. At any rate. There's an AA. He's laying down now. Check something here. Turn that off. Go to class. So we got Hunter's attack power automatically at level 12. Passive ability increases your attack power by 28 points. That's from the Ranger class. We also got Strike Through. That's the one I was looking for. Unbound Strike Through. That is the one that is Ranger. This passive ability increases the chance you will strike through your opponent's active defenses such as dodge, block, parry, and riposte by 10%. We got that automatically at level 12 as well. So the Nature one kicked in at 12 for the Druid. This passive ability increases the chance that you will land a critical hit with a spell by 2%. And the Unbound Destruction kicked in at 12 for the Wizard. This passive ability increases your chance to land a critical hit with your direct damage spells by 2%. So that is pretty helpful right there in and of itself. Let's go ahead and show trainable things. So this ability increases your damage dealt by your critical direct damage spells by 30%. That's on criticals. Finishing Blow. Passive ability grants your critical melee attacks a 100% chance to deal 100% damage to level 50 and lower NPC targets with 10% or less health. It's actually worth taking. Fury of Magic, the next one will set me at 4%. Increases your chance to land a critical hit with direct damage spells. I think that's what I want to take. Two of them's fine. Hey, an upgrade. So the one we currently have is not +1. We need to do that first. I did not pay attention to that. So let's go ahead and make this +1, then we'll use the merge on that so we don't waste the moat. Now we'll hit merge. Alright, so that put it at +2. Woo! Heck to the yeah! Mana preservation 1. Very cool. God, that's awesome. There they go! There's an upgrade. Oh, resist. God, that's painful. Seeing a resist when you waste a bunch of mana on a nuke. Same as those as well. As he runs by, he's like, "Come on, I gotta go fight." It's like, God, why did I bother harmonizing the other one if you're gonna slap him as you go by? No free shots, you gotta fight through my defenses. Bunch of cheater mobs. Getting close to level 13. Just as I ran in here, this other one spawned. I was like, oh, I'll go fight that one by itself. I run into the room, the other one spawns. Oh, hello, I'm here. Ha 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 ha, tricked you. There's the next spawn. Trying to keep them from getting behind my defenses. Always irritates the hell out of me how every ad tries to get behind my defenses. There we are. Alright, let's upgrade our bow. We need some mana and health now. Oh hell, he's got a buddy this time. That's new. A patrolling gnoll is hanging out with him. They're having a nice Saturday night chat, just hanging out, having a couple beers, and around the corner comes a half-elf that starts blasting him with nukes and says, "What the hell, man? Get out, save yourself, friend, save yourself. Game over, man, game over." This will ding us level 13. Here we are, level 13. We have befriend animal. That was all we got granted to us there. I wonder, just out of curiosity, is a snake considered an animal? We may have to try it, just for the hell of it. I've got a pet snake. He's missing. Another hit for 18. Another one for 20. Way to go, pet snake. You're doing a great job. I'm gonna call you Bob. You're my new friend, Bob. Bob the snake. Can I actually name him? Right click. Don't see a way there. What about over here in pet? No way there either. Well, I have no idea. I have a giant snake friend. He's coming to kick y'all's butt. Oh, you killed Bob! You suck! Alright. Hey, an upgrade. Those mobs have turned blue. What AAs do we have? One AA we can spend. We're not going to do that. We're going to hold off. Actually, now that I think about it, let me go grab this pet over here. Now that I know that works. Come with me, Bob number 2. I like having my snake friend with me. God, I hate that. Use harmony, it lands, then you pull, and it literally comes anyway. They're going to come anyway, so let me just run in. Me and Bob number 2 will run in and kill them. Trying to get to another important name over here. Around the corner. annoying. Shouldn't even try Harmony. It lands and then it doesn't matter anyway. The aggro radius just does not work. Oh, my snake just turned on me. It didn't land. God, the reuse time. Here we are. Bob number 2, back to work. I know, right? It feels that way. Alright, right up here around the corner is a new name, and he's a good one, let me tell you. Drops some good stuff. Here we are. Okay, he dropped a ruined shawl. Shoulders. AC 3, Intelligence 2, Wisdom 2, Save Magic 3, Save Cold 3. We're going to take that. We're going to replace our rusty spiked shoulder. Oh my god, those are good though. Strength 8, AC 6, but I really want the Intelligence, Wisdom, and everything from this. I just need to build it up is what I need to do. I need a bunch of them. So first off, we're going to take and immediately set this to +1. So that improved it a little bit. It'll get better because we will kill him over and over and over and over and over and over. And if you missed it, over. Would you believe? Over. Alright, there's another name right out in front of me there in the pit. Let me heal up and we'll go pull him as well. He drops caster gear, like robes and stuff like that. And of course I got his pet instead of him. Here we are, he dropped the shoes. Let's take a look at these. So intelligence and strength, AC 3. So we're going to take these and put these in the any slot and grab these shoes and put them on. There's another named inside there, but we're going to leave him alone because he's a little bit high for us. These guys are already back up. They're going to kill Bob too! You killed Bob too, you jerks. We got one AA to spin. I'm not gonna spend it yet, we'll save it up. And get Bob 3 here. There we are. Oh, did we get the, oh, we did. My pet's fighting him out there. I'm like, where's my pet at? He's currently fighting the Sabertooth Clan Necromancer. Alright, so we got an upgrade for the boots. Make sure I did do that +1. Yeah, I did. Oh, we lost our pet. He's getting away. Oh, this is kind of bad. I don't know where he went. I can't go through that door. This is going to be a train. Although I'm not sure other things are going to come to his rescue. Other snakes might, but I don't know that other gnolls will. Oh, you stupid snake. He did not want to take the charm. Try one more time. Got him. Switch back to recover. Alright, so we got a snake loose somewhere in the zone. That's running away from me. He'll be back at some point. He may bring an army of snakes back with him for all I know. We shall see what happens. Alright, we got the gloves. Those are going to be dex based. We don't have any gloves on, so we might as well put them on. You would think that giant snake would come back to fight us eventually. He's up to 39% health. What he's doing though is he's keeping us in combat. Can't get back to a good regen, state because that mob is out there running around somewhere in the zone unhappy with me. Hey, there's the other snake. It finally made it back. Got an AA. We're up to 2 AAs that we can spend. Yeah, that one's done with us. Let's go ahead and knock him off. He's low health anyway. Bob number 3. It was nice knowing you. You did good. You're a good little pet. Alright, we dinged level 14 as well right then. So we gained Levitate and Project Lightning. 55 to 62 damage to all the mobs around us. Let's see, this one here was not that, so we'll take it. Project Lightning, there we are. Save that spell set. Okay, oh, we want to kill this guy one more time. Then I need to take a break so I can call my fiance. She's woke up now, and I know I said I was doing a marathon, but she comes before y'all. I'm sorry guys, it's just how it is. She always will. We got the shoes upgraded yet again. Rituals. Our gate is back over in Kinos Hills and all that. We really don't want that. Let's fight our way out. I do want to kill this guy one more time. Oh, we got to fight them. I forgot. We don't want to deny people a fight. I mean, they love to fight. They sit around all the time waiting for it. So we want to give them what they want. We are here to please. But when I come back, we will continue fighting here in Blackborough. We're starting to get to the point where we're going to start getting some really cool items. We're getting to the level where we can do that. Actually, we won't fight our way out. We'll heal up and camp right here. Then I'll go take about a 10-15 minute break and come back. Rune Shawl is still +1. Alright, let me heal up here. And so that we'll be good to go when we get back, let me load up my buffs real quick as well. Protection of Wood. Was that the newest one? Yeah, it won't show it while it's doing that there. Oh, you piece of junk. Okay, it's not going to show it to me, period. You gotta do like... It's acting like it doesn't exist. Huh. That is weird. You know what? It's probably getting covered up by the element right above it. That's exactly what it was. That's Druid 9. So that is the new one. Should be. Let me make sure of that. Hit point buff. Yeah, Protection of Wood. That was it. Bring up our main spell set again. And then I'll camp out right here, take a break, and come back. I hope all of y'all stick around. If you haven't already, be sure to hit that subscribe key or the follow key. We are going all the way to 50, folks. If I don't pass out. We'll see what happens. But I'll be right back in about 10-15 minutes. Gotta go talk to my fiance. And I'll be back. Have more fun in Everquest Legends. Be sure to head over to everquestlegends.com. Pre-order the game. It's available right now to pre-order. Pre-order the game, $19.99 to pre-order it. You can get into the beta that starts July 1st, and the game itself will launch at the end of July, and you can reserve your character name by doing the pre-order. Go over there and do that right now, and when I get back, we'll chat it up, and we'll continue killing some mobs. Hey everybody, I'm back. I can't believe 15 of y'all actually stuck around. Y'all are troopers. Holy crap. Why does that look so bad over there? I'm just looking at the quality on my other screen. Is it... I've got the quality as auto, that's why. What happens if I set that at 480? Is it readable now? Yeah, boy, the quality was bad before. I couldn't even read the text and stuff. Alright, gentlemen. Let's get back in here. Let me see if I can fix this announcement thing. That's the wrong announcement. What is that announcement? There we are. Alright, let's kill mobs. Elvis Betty. It's not food time, boy. It's not food time. Come here. Oh, God. Yeah, I think you're getting heavier. I really think you're getting heavier. Say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. It's been a couple hours. I'm ready for food again. Uber. Alright, back to killing mobs. Nope, it's not food time. I know you think it's food time. I get that you think it's food time, but it's not. It's the same day as before. It's just a little later. There we are. I had my camera all sorts of messed up there. Hey, thanks for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. There's the robe. We finally got the robe to drop. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see. Currently, we've got this on, which is pretty good. Pretty darn good. But now we got the robe, and I want to automatically make that +1, so we'll use one of these motes. Okay. That is pretty similar. So we'll still have our mana preservation because we put this in one of our 2 any slots. You can put anything in an any slot. But we now have our robe on. Yeah. Nice. I like the look. Alright. Let's grab one of these as a pet and continue on. Elvis, you know you're not supposed to be up there. Now get down. Don't do it again. He'll do it again. Trust me, he will. He always does it again. My God, can I click that? It's like nothing I tried would give me that target. It was constantly not giving it to me. Oh, we lost our pet. Right? Yeah, we got our pet back. We'll try our harmony, but you know it isn't going to work. Hey, what do you know about saying it's not going to work? It made it work. There you go. God, I'm getting tired of the cat constantly wanting food. It's getting on my last freaking nerve. There's something wrong with him. What is my pet fighting? Trolling? No. Eat that food. What is wrong with this food? What is wrong with this food? Why won't you eat this food? You want nothing but treats, and I've had it. You've pushed me over the limit, boy. You cannot eat treats all day long. You can't. It's not allowed. You'll be 500 pounds. You'll be the biggest cat in the world. Eat your dry food. It's right here. It's literally driving me crazy. And when I'm in here streaming, he knows that he can come bother me because it's in the room where he gets his food. So that's what he does. He drives me crazy all day long. And since I've been doing a marathon today, he's had the opportunity to drive me crazy literally all day. And I'm at the limits with this cat right now. Just at the limits. Here's Socho Darkpaw. We want to kill him. He's the one that dropped the other chest piece that we were wearing. I'm sorry guys, I'm trying not to be upset, but the cat literally is just pushing me over the edge. Oh, there's a knoll there. Leave my pet to finish the other one off. I think he should be able to do it while I work on this one. So I thought he would get him. Yeah, he got him finally. Yep, giant snake has decided he wants to fight. We're going to go ahead and get rid of him. Don't really need him, to be honest with you. Oh, that's a good item right there. So that is the type 2. Ooh, actually type 3 of the motes. So that can take an item up to +3 instantaneously. Hello, mobs. I didn't see y'all there. Wasn't expecting that. I didn't see that one come up. He's only level 8. He's a Graycon, but he wanted to fight, so we will go ahead and fight him. I thought I was fighting him and I was fighting his pet. That was a waste of mana. Because basically, if you kill the master of any pet, the pet instantly dies. So there's really no reason to be fighting the pets, to be honest with you. Howdy, how are you doing tonight? Fitting robes is still +1. If we click on it, we'll see that it is 1 of 2. So one more of those will get that to +2. Do we have any cat experts out there that can help me? Elvis has always been a good cat, and as of late, he's just become absolutely crazy. He wants to eat non-stop, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know if maybe I need to take his dry food away, not leave it out all day, and instead just put it out whenever he acts like he's hungry, so that he sees that as food rather than, you know, his always available thing. So I don't know. I feed him wet food once a day, and I give him treats in the morning and at night. And you can see he's always wanting treats, so I give him more treats, and it's like he's never full, ever. He doesn't go outside. He's an indoor cat only. He's always been an indoor cat. He's a big, I don't know, at this point he's probably 21, 22 pounds, something like that. It's a Maine Coon cat. And I hate being, you know, angry with him, but he's just really getting on the last nerve. I've had him for many years, so it's not like this is a new thing. It's just his attitude all of a sudden has changed. It's like this year. It's almost like he doesn't want me to stream. When I'm streaming, he decides it's time to be annoying. Of all things. Let's see, that's a +2. We're halfway through the +2 on that. Wow. I talked about my cat and like almost half the people watching disappeared. Apparently that's not a topic that anybody wants to hear about. I can't understand the whole streaming thing. Only dogs? Yeah. We've had dogs many times, and unfortunately we are between dogs right now. Our last dog passed away last year. It's almost been 1 year, in fact. He passed away last July, I think. He was very old. Boston Terrier past 2024. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's hard when you lose a pet. Oh, gentlemen, I'm gonna be honest with you. We're not gonna make it to 50. I wanted to do a marathon to 50, I really did. But we've been going all day long, and we're at level 14. We're going to probably hit 15 here shortly. But I would imagine that getting very far beyond 20 probably isn't going to happen before midnight, and I'm going to pass out around midnight, if not shortly before that. I've been up all day. It's been a long day. I wanted to do a full marathon, but I don't think that's possible. Not for me. We're not done yet, though, by any means. But don't expect that we're going to go all night. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, 15's a lot like 50, right? Don't want anybody to get their hopes up. It is Everquest after all. I do see claims, people out there claiming to go from 1 to 50 in a very short amount of time. But try to keep in mind, guys, that, and this is why I did this, by the way, keep in mind that when people say that, they're generally not talking about from level 1 with no AAs and no gear, starting over completely at level 1. They're generally not really saying that. What they're saying is they created a new loadout which starts them at level 10 and went from there. That's a huge difference from actually starting out level 1 brand new. This is Everquest after all, and you're going to move fast through this game. You really will. But you're not going to move ultra fast like you hear some people claiming. That's just unrealistic. Those people have really nice gear. They've already got haste. They've already got most AAs already. And they're doing a loadout which starts them at 10, and they're zipping through the levels because of everything that's already on that account. Yeah, it really is a lot easier, 10 to 50, if you've got AAs and gear. I wanted to do this to give y'all an idea of what it's really like when you start on July 1st or at the end of July. Either one. It's not super hard, but it's not a walk in the park either. I do think taking at least one melee and one caster is the best way to go when you start your first character, because you won't get your third class until you hit level 10. So you want to take at least one melee and one caster. That's my theory on it. He's eating his food now. I don't understand. If he's hungry, why doesn't he go over and eat his dry food like he's doing right now? Why is it he's avoiding his dry food like the plague until he gets in trouble and pouts for a while, then he goes over and eats it? I don't understand that. Maybe I need to clean out his bowl. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it stinks. Maybe he's puked on it and I don't notice it. I didn't see anything over there. Well, maybe that's what's going on. We're up to a +3 on the ill-fitting slippers that just hit +3 because you see it's at 0 of 8. So it's AC 5, Strength 5, Intelligence 5, Save Void 3. And it's dry food. I give him his wet food in a different, on a different plate. I'm going to clean that whole area over there tonight after I get off the stream and clean his bowl and see if maybe that makes him happy. I don't know. Something's up. Something's definitely up. Maybe he needs a different cat food. Maybe it's time to change him to a different... He's been eating that same dry food his whole life. He eats Iams, which is not cheap. Maybe it's time to get him a different brand. Maybe he's wanting something different. We got him back in, I think 2019. It was in the middle of the pandemic. And he was, I think he was already 2 years old at the time. Somebody was getting out of the, what do you call it? The business of breeding. They were getting out of breeding. And he was their, so to speak, what they claimed he was their stud. And so they were getting out of the business and they sold him. And I got him for like $700, which is super cheap for a Maine Coon cat. Maine Coon cat's like $2,000 to $4,000, and he's been a sweet cat his whole life. 2019 till now, he's what? So 7 years plus 2, he's about 9 years old now. I worry about taking him to the Philippines, because I will take him over there. When I move to the Philippines, I'll take him with me. I really worry about how that's all going to work. In the first place, that flight, the main portion of that flight is about 16 hours in a plane. I don't know how that works when you take a pet, especially a cat. Just about to hit 15. Our buffs are going off. Wait for these two spawn here. Then we go in there and we kill that name, then we repeat and come out here. They spawn relatively fast, so you can set up a small rotation, like I'm doing here. Rusty Battle Axe is up to a +2 now. Can't wait to get a good weapon. I think this guy will probably ding us level 15. Dual snake fangs. I could technically. We're killing pretty fast. We're right at 100%. We just like probably a smidgen away from dinging right there. West Carena werewolf. I'm not sure what that is. Not spawning yet? Oh, he's already spawned down here. Our neighbors across the alley, they've got a fiesta or something going. You can hear the music. There we are, level 15. That gave us Ring of Surefall Glade and Flame Shock. Flame Shock is Wizard. Ooh, that's a big nuke. It's a big nuke right there. Direct damage, fire, Flame Shock. Reminds me of that old video from World of Warcraft where they're saying Frost Shock. Frost Shock. Alright, let's go ahead and set our main spell set as that. There we are. This should be a big hit. Yep. That was a big hit, alright. Can't wait to be disappointed by the Classic Plus announcement. What? Oh, for WoW. Okay, I was like, what? I haven't kept up with that, so I have no idea what's going on. I was such a WoW fan when that game first came out. I really was. And the very first expansion killed it for me. And then I tried it over the years, off and on, as new expansions came out, and it just never clicked for me. Let's try Empower Invocation. We'll use that with my new nuke to see how big of a blast we can get. Boom! That is nice. God, that was a good nuke, though. That was great. Let's switch back to Empower. We'll do it again on this guy when he loads up. So they said something about the Classic Plus announcement, or that that there's something coming or whatnot. There we go. Boom! Boom! That is so nice. Let's check our AAs. We got 3 AAs to spend. So we can't buy any of these that are 0. Let's go ahead and do it like that. So we can't buy any of these that are 0. What is that? Base damage of your archery attacks. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Spellcasting Mastery, yeah, it's a possibility. Let's do this thing here. And then go to Archetype. Spellcasting Mastery. Passive ability reduces the mana cost of all spells by 2%. 2%. I mean, it's 2%. Those are damage over time. Don't care about that. Destructive Fury's passive ability increases the damage dealt by your critical direct damage spells by 30%. If I was actually critting. Fury of Magic. The passive ability increases your chance to land a critical with direct damage spells by 4%. The next rank is 7%. I'm taking that. That's the one I'm taking. I want more crits. Then I'll start working on getting more damage from my crits. Right? All the crits, all the time. Crits, crits, crits. We need more crits. I want to be a crit machine. If he doesn't attack and he's a Greycon to me, I'd rather just leave him up and not waste the mana, to be honest with you. Why is it I say to be honest with you on everything I say? I'm always honest. Why do I have to say, to be honest with you, to be honest with you, to be honest with you? It's an annoying thing that I do, and I don't like it. what is that? They call that an idiom or something? Something like that? I think that's what that's called. Oh, single nuke. That was great. Alright. Whoops, I had my attack still on. We'll just fight him down. Right, the quick damage, that is a nice one to have as well. Oh. One more and that'll go to +4. Single nuke. What is this at right now? It's +1, and this one will make it a +2. It's right there, bam, +2. We got AC 10, Intelligence 7, 8, 8, and 2 on their saves. I wonder. Yeah, I'd have to get that one high enough to be able... Oh, it already is high enough to take that off. Focus, Exaltation. So if I wanted the mana preservation, I could take that off of that, put it on this one. Don't really need reanimation efficiency 1. There's no reason for me to need it. Run back here. Kill that one guy that dropped the other breastplate. Big are the stat bonuses for each +1, like level 10. It's usually like one more on each thing. But I can't guarantee you that that's the case. But that's what I've noticed. So, like for instance, when we were looking at this here, when it leveled from +1 to +2, this AC was 9, Intelligence was 6, and so on and so forth. So it went up 1. So AC went to 10, Intelligence went to 7, and so forth. And as they get higher in these, you'll start noticing more of these slots open up down here, like ornamentation, focus, click, so on and so forth. There's about 5 slots, I think, total. Not positive on that, but I think there's 5 different slots. And usually, like if you want to take a focus effect or a proc effect or something like that off of one, you need to level it up to like +4, +5, something like that, before it turns into a slot with an item in it and an augment in it, and you can take the augment out to put it in another one that has that slot open. In these cases, they were automatically slots that you could take them out of, so that was kind of weird, kind of different. But like, let's say, yeah, the flowing black silk sash, you would have to actually level that up a number of times to get it high enough to where that the haste that's on it, you can actually take off of it to put on another item. You wouldn't be able to take it off immediately. It doesn't start that way. After Black Burrow gets slow, really and truly, what's it called? It just left my head. Befallen is insane because they did the whole thing with it where they put new mobs and new items in it as well. It's the next insane place to go to, honestly. Here I go again, saying honestly. That is an idiom that I am actually hating. Yeah, it'll take you up to 30 or more, and there are some insanely good items in there. So you're going to be getting like falling back silk sash or boots and grinding them to add it to level raid boots or something. You can. What I did find on my first level 50 that I played through, cool, is, do I have a hat? I don't have one. I'll take that and put that on. Sorry, getting distracted here. What I found was I ended up getting the Mithril two-handed sword in Soul B, Nagafin's Lair, and that had haste on it, and a good haste on it. And basically what I ended up doing was, even when I wasn't using it, I put it in one of my slots that's called any. This is an any slot, and this is an any slot. You can put anything in an any slot. So I didn't need the flowing black silk sash. The haste from the Mithril two-handed sword was more than the flowing black silk sash. So I ended up putting the flowing black silk sash in my bag and just using something else. But you technically could level those up to the point where you can take that augment off, because it becomes an augment's what it is. You could take that off and you could put it on another item that has that slot open. I noticed they use a tune for equipped items. Are all items droppable until you attune them? Even stuff that is usually no drop, like hate class armor. Don't know about hate class armor, haven't been there yet. But my experience up through level 50 is yes, everything is attunable. I haven't seen anything that wasn't attunable. Now, the one thing about the augments, and I'll show you on this one here because it had one, is if you look at this item here, it says chest, and don't worry about the class. I don't think that matters. I mean, it could, but I don't think you need to worry about it too much. But notice it's chest, that's the slot. If I took this item out of here, this focus exaltation, which you literally just click it to pull it out, and now you can put it in your bag or whatever, it will only work in a chest item, because that is a requirement on it, is that it's a chest item. So you would have to have a chest item that has focus exaltation slot unlocked on it before you could put this on there. So like on my on my loadout that had a bard, yeah, on my bard, I went to the bard sales place in Freeport, and I bought the musical instruments like the drum and the lute and all that. And I bought multiples of them, and I just upgraded them against themselves by just buying it until it got high enough that I could take the things off of it, like the percussion or the stringed or whatever. And the limitation on that was it had to be a weapon, like primary or secondary slot. So I had weapons that had that particular slot open that were weapons. A weapon that was a weapon, you know what I'm trying to say. And I was able to put my percussion and my string on those weapons. And then I literally, because at that point I was using a two-hander I had down here, my Mithril two-hander, I put the two weapons right here in that any slot and that any slot. And that gave me percussion and string to use no matter what. I had them available at all times. But it was very specific that when you pulled those off of there, they came off of a secondary or a primary item. So that was the requirement on that augmentation, is they had to go back onto a primary or a secondary item. So I had weapons that, you know, that meet that, obviously, and that's what I put them on. I don't like the look of the helm, to be specific. Almost said, to be honest with you, but I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I want to not show my helm. Where's that at? There it is. Ah, much better. Cannot stand the look of that helm. So ugly. Did those just upgrade? I'm not sure. Nope, they're halfway through. But here's a good example. Like this item here, these shoes that I've been getting off of that necromancer knoll down there in the pit. It has 4 different slots unlocked on it already that you could use. Ornamentation, focus, click, and worn. And I believe there's a 5th one, but I can't remember what it is. I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. You want to hang on to these motes that are higher rank, like specifically rank 3 and rank 4, especially the rank 4s, so that whenever you get really good items that are off of rare mobs and it's a rare drop off of that rare mob, you're likely not going to get a whole bunch of those sitting there and camping it. You probably camp it the rest of your life and never get enough of them. So you want to use the motes on those. These people like this in the zones where they've added new people with new items and stuff, they spawn every time. And there's rarity in whether they're going to drop the item you want, but it's pretty often. So you don't want to use those higher level motes on these. You want to use the higher level motes on an item that you're not going to likely get a whole bunch of. The number 1 here, this one here, that's for rank 1. You get crap tons of those, so you might as well use those. Anytime you get an item drop that you're going to put on that doesn't have a +1 yet, just use one of those motes and instantly it's +1. Oh, that sucker's up to +4 now. Whoops. Wow, he's doing a great job of interrupting me. But in the end, he lost anyway. We'll get some mana back here. Where are we at on AAs? We just have 1 that we can spend. Am I that far ahead of the spawn? I think so. Let's go in here and try these guys. I don't like that change. I like being able to do calm, pacify, whatever without seeing the mob. I don't like that I have to actually see them now. That was always a really nice way of breaking a room. Yeah, I got them all. Figured that was going to happen. So tell me, this one character here, Manon of the Sabertooth, y'all know if he's been around forever? I don't remember him. I don't know if he's one of the new ones or not. I know there was always something in this room, but I don't recall if he was ever here. The other ones I know weren't here before. Pretty sure he's new. Yeah. I know he drops some decent items. I didn't know if maybe they had added new loot to him or not. So he dropped a spiked buckler, secondary slot item, improved damage 1. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to pick that up. We're going to look at our stuff here. I don't need to have these on. We're going to put these right here. And I'm going to take the buckler and I'm going to put it in this any slot so that we have improved damage 1. And let me check something on that. Nope. See how this one is not available. You see down here, focus effect, improved damage 1, but it's not a augment box. So until this levels up enough, you can't take this off of here. And it's not at +1, so we'll go ahead and make it +1. Alright, so +1 apparently now, I don't know if it was always that way, allows you to get the focus effect off of it. But this focus effect is going to require a secondary slot to put that in. So we'll keep it on this for right now. Oh, we got a mob here. A couple of them, in fact. He was an original Black Burrow, shows what I know. Well, like I said, I couldn't remember him. But I can guarantee you that item was not on him. There's no way an improved damage 1 item was on him. We didn't get improved damage stuff like that, those focus effects, until, if I remember correctly, Shadows of Luckland was when that first came in. Yeah, I did not drop that nice shield. So now that we got improved damage 1, when we kill him, we'll go to another mob. We'll turn on our Empower and see what our nuke ends up coming out as. Our big nuke. We'll do it on him there. Alright, let's go to Empower. Here comes our big nuke. 272 damage on it now. He interrupted me. We were eating up our mana with an Empower. Had to go back to recovery. So without Empower, that did 161. It's doing partial damage because I did 71 there. Drop Rawhide Tunic +1. We're not going to take it. All of our buffs are off right now. I say all we have is 2 buffs, but still. Both of our buffs are off right now. There, I'll put it that way. That was a nice nuke. Get some mana back real quick. Oh man. I just noticed a goal I had set a long time ago of hitting 400 followers on Twitch. Y'all hit it tonight, guys. I want to thank each and every one of you for helping me hit that. That is a long-term goal. I mean long-term. More than a year. I had forgotten I'd even set that, but I just looked over at my screen and I saw it said down there 400 and 400 goal achieved. I'm like, what? When did I set that? Looks like that was back in October at some point. I don't know what year in October. But thanks a lot, guys. I really do appreciate that. All of y'all over on YouTube, I appreciate y'all as well. I've been trying to hit 1,000 subscribers for many years. Many years. It is very hard to get subscribers in YouTube. Let's see here. Let's nuke this sucker down. Hey, ill-fitting slippers just hit +4. So, yeah, they literally just, so you see at 4, it's going to take 16 ordinary ones to make it go to +5. And it's got all of them. Oh, there you go. There you go. Ornamentation, focus, click, warn, and proc. Those are the 5 different ones that you can get. I don't know if there's a 6th one, but that's all I've ever seen is those 5. So it's up to AC 6, strength and intelligence 6 with a save void 4. Here we are, ding 16. We gained Careless Lightning and Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt! Lightning Bolt! Alright, now that we've got that taken care of, we can actually take a look at it. So Careless Lightning is going to be Druid and Ranger, but Druid level 16. That is single target. And then Lightning Bolt is going to be Wizard 16. It does some good damage. Does it do as much as a Flame Shock? 148 to 175 is 130 to 157. And stuns. Okay. So it's not as much, but it has a stun proc on it as well. Reuse time is 1 second. Casting time is 2.5. So that is usable as a Spellblade spell. So that's nice. Go ahead and put Spellblade up. I haven't been using Spellblade. That's something I haven't checked in a while. Let's make sure we don't have any more auto skills that we've earned. We have not, that I can notice. Just that one auto skill. That was the thing with my monk, my paladin, monk, wizard. The paladin and monk classes had a bunch of auto skills I had to choose between. They were talking about seeing a half-elf wearing a robe. When's the last time you saw a robe wearer that's using a bow? Yeah, we got them all. We were behind the spawn. No mana. Recovery invocation, get our mana back. Now, if I wanted to, I could do ranged stance, and that'll force him to just do ranged, even though he's like right on top of him. But I really don't do good range damage yet. It's very minimal, so there's no reason to do that at all. But that was an ability or stance that was specific to the ranger class. Oh, I do not like when they resist waste mana. Here we are. We need health. 2 AAs right now able to be spent. Yeah, I think we're going. Well, no, I think we're going to hold off. Hold off on that until we get another AA. Three of 16. All right. What we got here? Bead necklace? Nah. Let me fix this here. Been needing Spirit Whip for a while now. Go ahead and get it. Nice. That was a nice nuke right there. You can tell I'm getting tired because I'm not speaking, not saying much. I mean, Hey, thanks for the follow. I really greatly appreciate that. You don't know how much that means to me. God, that was a great read. Oh, Guards of Kinos, we just finished that achievement. So we go out here and we check untapped potential. We go to races and we check human Kinos. We got maximum faction with Guards of Kinos. So we've got one step of unlocking the Kinos human race, or the human race via Kinos. So we need to get maximum faction with Merchants of Kinos and with corrupt Kinos guards. How are you doing tonight? Where's my mobs that are supposed to spawn? There he is. I just had to step away for a second and he decided to spawn. I think it's about time to head back to the front and work on some of those other mobs that are a little bit harder camps. So before we do that, yeah, I wanted to see if he was back up one more time. And we didn't get all of them. We got most, but not all of them. See what he dropped. Bark, splintered shoulder pads, AC, stamina, and a couple of saves. And then his leather whip, which isn't that spectacular. Get a little bit of mana back before we go through that door. Because there's some stuff on the other side of that door. It's going to be kind of interesting. It's actually a little further past that door, but anyway. One more tick of the mana and hit points, and then we'll move on. There we are. Nice interrupt and stun there, buddy. There we are. Alright, we need to get our health and mana back up, then we'll head to the left over here and go down to this little weird looking necromancer pit area. I think there's some new names in there as well. We'll leave that area over at the brewer into the last, so that'll be the last spot we'll go to. Okay. We got mobs everywhere here. Come here, Shaman. He's just gonna stand there and nuke, so we'll nuke. You nuke, we'll nuke, we'll nuke. You nuke, I'll nuke, we'll nuke. Take a look at what we got. Nothing of any interest. Sell that all off. Okie dokie, really not what I meant to do, but we did it. Nuke the crap out of us or something. Oh, we are gonna die. They're keeping me stunned. Yeah, I'm staying stunned and interrupted. I can't cast anything. Let's try to get this one killed off. Of course, they interrupted. Yep, they got me. Holy crap. That was a heck of a setup there. We'll go back, we'll get some revenge. Oh my god, did we actually just get that? Merchants of Kinos, we just finished that one. And Silent Fist Clan. So, literally, all we got is to get Corrupt Kinos cards to unlock Human. Corrupt Kinos. It's dubious right now. Nice, new. Holy crap, that was great. Still, yeah, he's still harmonized. Oh, well, I thought this guy was dead. He was still fighting. Here we are, we got him. Alright, so he dropped Rune Sabertooth Girdle +1. That is going to be a waste item. And our current waste item is AC 5 with a Dex 5. This one is an AC 5 with Wisdom and Stamina. I want this one. Honestly, that's the one I want. Alright, here's the difficult part. I want to fight that guy up at the top. What usually happens here is that these gnolls down here end up aggroing. So I'm going to try to harmonize and see if we can pull these. I tried this at difficulty 3 or 4, I can't remember which one it was, I think it was 4, on one of my characters, and it was completely impossible to do. 100% impossible to do. Because their aggro range was insane. Alright, let me check. They're still harmonized. So far, so good. They're not pulling the others. This is really good. Okay. Okay, this is good. Now it's just a matter of being able to live through this fight, which right now is looking questionable. Ads will be an instant death here. I can tell you that much right now. We just dinged, didn't we? We dinged level 17. Too bad it's not like Everquest 2 where that when you ding you get full health. Oh, god darn it. I was expecting that nuke to kill him. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, we will buff up and go again. Yeah, that one was close. That was a fun try. Okay, the blue frog over there doing karate is freaking hilarious. So one of the things I did pick up while we were down there was this iron visor. It's nothing special, but we have nothing on our face slot anyway, so we're going to use it. Probably not going to make it back before the others spawned. I'm sure they've already spawned, but it would be nice if we could. Yeah, they've already spawned. I expected that much. Interrupted. I'm probably going to die again. We're getting constant ads. That is not good. Here we are, we finally got him. We need some mana. Definitely need some mana. Oh, my buttocks hurts. Come on, mana. Come back quicker. We got 3 AAs. We can put it into something. I think, where is it at? Was that? Critical affliction. That's what I was looking for. Is there only? No. I have 3. How come I can't buy that? Oh, it's damage. No, that's damage over time. My bad. Fury of Magic. That's what I was looking for. The next rank is 4 AAs. Okay, I've only got 3. We're good. So this is a really good camp here. It's a high level camp for this zone because you have the Sabertooth Overseer, and then at the top of the ramp you have another guy, a Sharpshooter I think's his name. But like I said before, the aggro can be kind of crazy with that area over there. Tends to aggro with the ones above. So you have to be super careful about it. We're going to throw a Harmony there. And then we're going to throw a Harmony over there whenever it comes back. That did not work. It's tricked me before. Actually said you cannot see your target after you finish the cast. So you don't know that it didn't work. It's another named over there, by the way, Master Brewer. We're going to go about this a little differently this time. I'm going to actually try to harmonize the Sharpshooter and bring the other 2 down. Then we'll go after the Sharpshooter separately. God darn it, stop saying it's out of range. Perfect. That's what we're wanting right there. Just gotta nuke these 2 down. Then we can run up there and try to fight the Sharpshooter before these spawn down here. And they spawn. So that's no good. Especially when it won't finish him off. That's no bueno. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Divine and try to do some heals. Talk to you later, Flak Knight. You have a nice night. Okay. If we can get part of the way up at least, maybe we won't get the guys behind us. Really could use some mana here. Let's go. Really wanting to fight this guy because he drops a bow that I want from our ranger. Snare did not land. Got him that time. there he goes. He would have been running right there. But snare just in time. No mana. There we go. Just enough mana. And he dropped the bow. Perfect. Sabertooth short bow. So, yeah, this is a really good item. I'll look at it here in a second. So this bow is a delay 30, base damage 6, range of 50, but it has a combat effect on it, knee shot, which is basically a snare. So you can proc a snare with this bow. Freaking nice bow. You notice they're back up down there. Yeah, it's not exactly what I wanted to happen, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, great. Yeah, this bow is a must-have if you're a ranger, I think. At least for the early part of the game. You probably get a better bow later on, but this is a pretty impressive bow. We need to go to recovery. We are in bad shape for mana. And they are respawning up here. We're in a bad position. Probably going to be very close if we make it. Yeah, we're gonna die. We don't have the mana to fight this. Man, what a lucky heal. We were down to the wire there when that heal went off. I'm going to do a little bit of a stance here, going between recovery and divine. Still think it's going to be super close if we live. I'm not so certain we're going to live through this, because the sharpshooter should be spawning any minute now, any second now I should say. Yep, there he is. Do we have enough for a nuke? Yes, we did. It's not looking good. Not looking good. There's the ad. Ah. Man, that was a hell of a fight. We hung in there a long time. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's about it. We've been going for 8 hours. 8 hours today. I know that wasn't the marathon y'all are probably looking forward to, but that was 8 hours of playtime from level 1 to level 17 and a half. We'll continue on tomorrow at some point, but for now, that's going to have to do it. So, yeah, how dare me? Alright, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Hit the follow button on Twitch. If you feel like it, hit the subscribe button on Twitch. I won't bother you. I won't stop you. Yeah. Hope you all had a good time. I had a great time. As always, just remind you, head over to EverquestLegends.com. That's EverquestLegends.com. Pre-order the game. Pre-order is up and available right now for $19.99. Yes. Tribute to the fact that EverQuest came out in $19.99. It's $19.99 to pre-order. That'll allow you to reserve your character name as well as get into the beta that starts on, well, what a little jerk, that starts on July 1st. The game will go live at the end of July. It's well worth $19.99. It's worth more than that. So head over there and pre-order, everybody. We got our Onyx earring. That's up to +3 now. What is that? Agility 5. Yeah. So with that, that's going to do it for tonight. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, night, morning, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. This is From the Gnome. I'm signing off. I'll talk to y'all later. Good stream. Lots learned. Appreciate it. I appreciate you being here, Versifier. I appreciate each and every one of you. Until next time, I'm From the Gnome, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.